Big up and welcome to the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave. I am the Long-Haired Yeti, and we've got another friendly coming up. Forest against Bayer Leverkusen, and as I understand it, the man, the myth plays. Diamande, he will be playing. Where's the? I got the thing here somewhere. Right, here we go. Let's have a look at the. Have a look at the team sheet, and I can get it on there. Right, I've got Sells, Diamande, Williams, Murillo, Sangari, Gibbs White, Endoy, Jesus, Schlager, Milenkovic, and Aina. On the bench is Victor, Bott, Murato, Hudson-Odoi, Dominguez, Awonyi, Calamuendo, De Silva Moreira, Yates, Giaconia, McAtee, Nets, Richards, Bakwa, Binden, and Abbott. So it is good to see Diamande in action, which I need to get sorted out now. I hope we're not going to have the old same bloody remember your password shot. So we've got this one against Leverkusen, and then we've got Stade Brestois 29 or something on Sunday the 16th, and then it's straight on to the Leeds United game at the City Ground. Then obviously we're going to have to we're playing them again 3 days afterwards for the Carabao Cup. So that's going to be an interesting double game, to be fair. Right, let's have a quick look at this and get this on the road. How do I actually? Where do you fucking click to watch the fucking thing then? Oh, Forest TV. Where'd you click to watch it then? Oh, there you go. Stream info. Coming soon. Mind you, we've got a bit of time yet. It don't start till lot past, so it's not too bad. Evening looks like 9:30 right now outside, and Maniakis is blocking the sun. Hey, mate, be careful. He might be tuning in, mate. How you doing, Pepsi, mate? You all right? Yeah, he might be tuning in, mate. He might be suing you next. I've been trying all day today to get a bloody clock, a timer on this screen, and I found one. I found a timer that you can actually use. I can't find how to reset the bloody thing. It goes from from a browser, but I can't find how to reset it unless it just starts when you use it or whatever. I'll have to have a look, see if I can actually do anything with it. I've been messing around with Canva most of the day, to be quite honest with you. That's why I've not really got anything set up or anything. Right, so wait for that till about 7:30. Let's just have a quick look, see if I can get that onto the. Mind you, how would it work with this though? I don't know. I think you're better off doing it with Meld and Streamlabs, and it's so much easier, to be quite honest with you. So I don't know any other way to try and get it sorted out. But like I say, he is playing today, Diamande. We have got the back three that we want, and they are all playing today together. Diamande, Milenkovic, and Murillo. So it should be quite an interesting game today. And fantastic, the Arsenal game is on their YouTube channel for free again. When's your game, mate? Is Man United playing tonight as well? I thought I read that Man United are playing tonight as well. Playing Leeds, aren't they, Man U? When's your next game? Oh, mate, honestly. Oh, when Harry met Sally moment, that. Yeah, no, that's lovely, man. It's beautiful. Oh, a taste of that when you went and had no beer for a while. It's just fucking amazing. And then I've got my fucking hair in my fucking mouth. let's drop that down a little bit, unless I can put my beanie on or whatever. Where the fuck's the button gone? What's there? Right. 7:30. Oh, yeah, I did see something like that. Yeah, I saw something about that. Who's this Como anyway? Who's that? Surely you're going to win that one, aren't you? Get rid of that. Surely you got, mate, it'll be an absolute meltdown if you lose that one, won't they? I mean, who is it anyway? Como. Where's my fucking thingy gone? Watch now. Right, let's go. Watch live. And we'll keep the volume down as well. Still keep getting it for them bloody copyright things. That's pissing me right off, bro, that is. That's seriously pissing me off, that is. Because I keep erasing the songs, yet they still keep doing the disputes, and I've got to erase the song again. What am I supposed to do? I've gone through all the videos, erasing all of the songs, and they still keep coming up. It's a Super Cup 2 later, PSG versus Villa. Oh, okay. What time's that one on? They're all on at the same time, I guess. You'll have to keep me informed about how they go, mate. To be honest, you'll have to keep me informed on that. It's a good image on this one, to be fair. But yeah, keep me informed on how you guys are getting on, and Villa and Man United and Leeds. You can't get the streams anyway, not unless they're on YouTube. How come your games are on YouTube anyway? I don't think ours are. Well, it might be. There's always some dodgy fucker who's got an account who fucking just puts anything on they want to. I don't know how to get away with it. I don't. Honestly, some people, what they do, using other people's content and stuff like that. I don't know how they get away with it. As soon as I do it, that's it. They've got me straight away. And Fabregas, Fabregas is a manager, Italian team. They finished fourth in Serie A and qualified for Champions League. Oh, ain't bad then. I never heard of them, but they must be decent. Mind you, I don't really watch a lot of Serie A, to be honest. I used to, like everybody else. I think when Gaza went over there and Platt was over there, not really Platt, really, but Gaza. I think it was Gaza more than anything. I kind of started watching it then on a Sunday afternoon. It's totally different in it to our game, to be fair. Mind you, I mean, you look at some of our games nowadays, not us, I mean, like Premier League, and then you watch some of the other stuff, La Liga and stuff, there's some proper quality in that stuff. They're allowed to do a hell of a lot more. But I'm not going to start. I'm not going to start doing them games. I'm going to pretty much stick to Forest. There might be a few other games I'm going to do, in the season or whatever, like the derby games or the big games or something like that. What the fuck have I done with that? What the fuck have I done with that? I can't find my fucking glasses wiper thing, cloth, whatever you call it. Oh, there it is. I put it behind the laptop. But yeah, there'll be a few that I'll look at doing. Depends how you feel, really, doesn't it? At the end of the day, I know I have done a lot of them in the past, but we shall see. We shall see. See how everything's going. I always go live on the other channel as well, the Hangout Cave, with its 6 subscribers. Hopefully they enjoy the content. But that one's just there, really. But yeah, I keep getting it, these copyright things for the music I used ages ago. It's so bloody annoying, mate. So annoying. And all Arsenal's friendly games were pay-per-view, but there were technical issues, so they've been shown for free on YouTube. Oh, I mean, that's not too bad, is it? That's pretty good. I mean, this lot cost me about 20 quid for all the ones that I've had on here. So, I have no issue with that whatsoever. I normally do get the friendlies, just to see how things are going and everything like that. I enjoy watching them as well. This should be a good test. I don't know about any of the players that they've got, though. To be fair, I haven't actually seen the team sheet or anything. More interested in seeing what we're going to do. To be fair. And up the horse says Jezzy's horse. How you doing? It's a bizarre name, mate. Very bizarre name and a bizarre picture as well, to be fair. What gave you that idea, anyway? Or do I want to know? All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at by Leverkusen. My Facebook is absolutely fucked. It's so slow. I don't know whether I've been like shadow banned or what. I don't actually know, but it's running so slow. I don't know why. It takes ages to actually key in a conversation, so I just don't bother. Right, let's have a look who they've got. Right, so starting is Blaswich, Gutierrez, Bade, Fernandez, Tillman, Terrier, Schick, Poku, Vasquez, Mazza, and Bolossian. And on the bench is Flecken, Lom, Hoffman, Moreira, Tapsoba, Arthur, German, Boniface, Garcia, Berghoff, Alpha Ruprecht, Doggany, Awighorst, and Kofane. Nope, never heard of any of them. So we shall hopefully some of them names that I find funny will not be in my mind at the end of the game. And Jez channel is called Jez is Arsenal, and Jez is Arse. Jez loves it. Fair play. Fair play, mate. Fair play. Can't wait to get this going and seeing that Diamande in a Forest shirt. The Reinders things opened up again. I can't see why City had let Reinders go, to be honest. So I don't think that one's going to happen. But it is rearing its head again. So I don't know. I don't know whether it's more clickbait. I don't take a notice of a lot of it on social media, to be honest. There's so much crap on there. It's unreal. I just don't have time to bother about it, to be fair. Arse is an abbreviation of Arsenal. Yeah, well, yeah, I know that. I know what it is, yeah. But Open Forest smash them. Yeah, well, I mean, it's going to be a tough one, mate. By Leverkusen. They're not a bad side, are they? Let's face it. Not that I know a lot about them, to be fair. I know Alonso was the manager of them at one point. But other than that, I don't really know a lot about that by Leverkusen. Like I say, I'm not one of these football fans that watches every single match and every single team and every single player. There's just too much stuff on, so I won't bother. And Leverkusen, I've got a talented striker. Mind, is it that that Boniface is decent, isn't he? I've heard his name mentioned a few times, Boniface, but he's on the bench. He is. I don't know who the other guy is. Schick, I think I've heard of him as well. I don't know, but it seemed like ages, hasn't it, to actually get the season going again, get things going again. The new kit, the away kit, that's grown on me massively, to be honest. So I think I'm going to pick that up. I think it's out not today, tomorrow. I think it comes out in the club shop, so I think I'm going to grab one of them. And their striker is rated. Yeah, I don't know who he is. Fuck's sake, Kepa in goal again, says Pepsi. And their striker is rated. Yeah, I don't know much about them, to be fair. Let's have a quick look at my Leverkusen and best players. Best players. Let's have a look. Top rated and most valuable current squad members featured by stand out across the pitch, led by star talents like attacking midfielder Ibrahim Mazza, defender Kwanzaa, and midfielder Ezequiel Palacios. And Ed Tapsober, I've heard of him. Christian Kofane, is that who you're on about? And Malik Tillman. That's the names that they've got on here anyway. I didn't see whether they was actually on for this. Yeah, Mazza's on. Mazza's definitely on. Tillman's on. The others I can't see though. Nah, I can't see the others. They might be on the bench though, I suppose. I don't know. It will be a test, and let's just see how we're getting on. We've been playing some really nice interpassing in the friendlies and things like that, so there is a lot to be happy about in that respect. I do think, even though it weren't Barcelona's full team, I thought we played quite well against them. To be fair, we should have had a pen. Definitely should have had a pen, but they did get a pen. I can't really argue with their pen, although it is going the opposite way, but still put your hand up. So it's one of them, isn't it? You have to just get on with it. Is it the green one? Yes. Yeah, the green one. So it's on my screen. If you look on the side where you've got all the books and stuff, it's the second one. I had to put something on there because for some reason, I don't know why, it put a book in the corner, which is a Liverpool book with a Liverpool badge on it. So I don't know what that's all about. So I needed to cover it over, but as soon as the third kit comes out, I'm going to put the home shirt at the top, the green one at the bottom. I want a better picture of the green one. And then I'm going to put the third shirt. Has anybody seen the Fulham third shirt? What the fuck is that? Want to be a unicorn? That is the weirdest shirt I've ever seen, really, that third shirt for Fulham. And Palacios is how it's pronounced, is it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's him. I don't know, mate. Mate, when it comes to actually reading the opposition's names, it always sounds bad. But you just have to read what you see, don't you? Is it the guy that used to play for Spurs? Is it that Palacios? Or Palacios, or however you want to say it. Oh yeah, gotcha. I just can't wait to get things started now. But, this should be a decent game. Hopefully it's going to be a really decent game, to be honest. This is quite a big one as well. Against Bayer Leverkusen. So, yeah, it's looking forward to it, to be honest. Looking forward to it. Reds. What do you think about the green kit anyway? The green kit that we've got. Do you think it looks good, or do you think it's like? I weren't keen on it at first, to be honest. I wasn't that keen on it, but after a bit and watching them playing it the other day, it kind of grew on me quite a bit. Not literally, because it is tree green, but you know what I mean. And Fulham, yeah, 100%. And there were the Palacios, I believe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I knew the name, but I weren't sure whether it was him or not because I've never known what his first name was, to be honest. The only thing I always knew about Palacios when he played for Spurs was fucking Palacios has fucked it up again. So that was all I ever really heard. I have to put my beanie on as well because my ear, even though I've just turned that fan down, it's still fucking blowing into my face. Well, don't wear it in front of green screen. No, I don't. I've got 2 green screens, but neither of them I could get set up right, to be honest. They was all bleeding in from the corners, so I just don't bother with them. I actually will sell them, to be honest, at some point. But one of them that sticks onto the back of the chair, that was a cheaper option. And I've got the other one as well, which I just can't get them to work right. But this is all right. I mean, this is like using NVIDIA Broadcast. I mean, it's just pretty shit hot, to be honest, because it doesn't bleed through like a lot of green screens. The pint looks mint, absolutely. Making me crave one myself. Yeah, man, get one. Get a pint, bro. I ordered cans this time because last time I ordered bottles, they sent me 8 bottles in a paper bag. So guess what happens when they're on the way to delivery? Yeah, one gets smashed all over the fucking place. I got the money back for it, so it's not such a bad thing. But yeah. Better with blue screen quite often. Yeah, I prefer, to be honest, I like this. I prefer this a lot, to be honest. If I watch like other people who've got green screens and blue screens and whatever screens, you can always see like a bleed somewhere. Like you say, on what you're wearing and stuff like that. This is perfect, to be fair. I don't notice any bleeds or anything. It's a really good idea, actually, from NVIDIA. It's fucking excellent. And it's free as well. It's also good. For fuck's sake, bunch of horses. Oh, that don't look good, does it? What's all that shit on there? I think it's just on the screen by the looks of it. I keep trying to watch that Nobody and get him from the start, like 5-10 minutes in, and then fall into sleep. And I will give it a go. I will watch it. It looks quite good, actually. The dude from Better Call Saul looks all right, so I'll give that a watch. Do you get your booze delivered? Well, if I can go down to the garage, or sometimes I get it delivered from the garage. I did a Morrison shop today, so obviously I had booze to it today because I couldn't be asked to go out, and I had shit to sort out in the garden anyway. But yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll get it off that whoosh. It's not bad, extra $2.99. Got to make sure there's 15 quid in the basket, which means you have more beers. I mean, that's not a bad thing, is it? And NVIDIA, yeah, it's a graphics card, and it comes with a thing called NVIDIA Broadcast. And that's what this is, and you can put like any picture on there, and then you can be over the front of the picture. Works quite well. Good for you, matey. And whoosh. Yeah, they're pretty decent, actually. They are pretty decent. Normally arrives within like 15-20 minutes. Not any longer than that. I probably shouldn't be a lazy bastard and just walk down to the fucking garage and save myself $5, but, anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Make sure I get my beer and stuff like that. And if I don't feel like going out there, I don't have to go out, do I? So it all works out in that respect. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm just gonna get my put my beanie on because my ear's going all over the fucking place. It's a problem with having long hair. Yeah, no, my graphics card is Nvidia, and yeah, no bleed and cool. Well, I mean, the machine's just packed up earlier. I don't know what's going on with that. Hopefully, it's not going to be anything long term with that shite. I was playing a game called Overlord, and the screen just went black. Couldn't do anything other than to shut down the machine and start it again. It's never a good sign, that. It's never a good sign. So hopefully that's not going to be anything massive, because I don't need any shit like that at the minute. And cool. Yeah, I mean, if you've got Nvidia, and well, if you stream, I don't know, but if you do want to do streaming, they're better than green screens. Because a lot of people, when they've got green screens and they've got cups or glasses or different colour on or whatever, it all goes wrong. This is perfect. I'd like to be able to do a lot more with the screen, to actually sort of get the scores into that left hand side, and then probably get a clock on the screen as well. But I'm just sort of working through how to do it at the minute. The only way I can do it at the minute is just put the teams at the bottom of the screen, and then I'll do the scorers on there as well. I'm using Restream, which is about 13 quid a month, whereas like StreamYard now is something like 25-30 quid a month. It's just too much. It's just too much. And this works all right. There's a lot more you can do with StreamYard, to be honest, and the image is a lot better as well when you're recording stuff. But you live within your means, don't you? At the end of the day, to live within your means. I'll pay any more than I have to not have as much beer, and ain't doing that, fucker. That's never happening. So what time does the horse kick off then? It's same time. Arsenal v Como. Mr. Lee Gunner's doing a watch along on it. Oh, they're already 9 minutes and 50, isn't they? Let's have a look. We'll turn this down there.
Dan's not too young though.
Oh, mind you, there's no point in me doing that, is there really? Because I can't see anything. So if I turn it down, then I'm not actually watching or doing anything, am I? It's on quite a lot of channels, actually. I don't know which ones are actually showing the game, though. $10 gone, 0-0. What YouTube channel is it on, Pepsi? Because there's loads on here. I don't want to just click on them because it might not actually be it. Is it on The Guardian? Oops. No, that's not it. Mate, there'll be an absolute meltdown if you don't beat Como. It don't matter yet, though, to be honest. It's all about when you start the season off. You see, we've got Leeds United in the Carabao Cup in our first round of the Carabao Cup. Should be an interesting game as well. And 10 minutes gone, and the Arsenal channel. Well, yeah, that would explain it, wouldn't it? Really, that was the only one I didn't see. Let's have a look. Right, here it is. No. Turn the sound off. Right, I'm watching it now. It's corner to Arsenal. 12 minutes and 18 minutes gone. 12 minutes and 18 seconds gone, I mean. 12 minutes and 18 minutes. Oh, did you go and see Spider-Man, Pepsi? Did you go and see it? I forgot you mentioned that the other day. Did you actually go and watch it? I know you said you was going to. Who you got on? Have you actually got Gimaresh on or whatever? I can't really tell at the minute. Is that Gimaresh there? $13 minutes and 10 minutes gone. 0-0. Tillman looked very good in the World Cup. Evening all. Big up, Mooseman. How you doing, mate? Can't remember Tillman, to be honest. Yeah, he was okay, but I was playing on my phone a lot. So you weren't really that much into it then? Oh, look, I absolutely loved it. I did. Big up, Expat Red. How you doing, mate? All right, pal, what do you think of the away shirt? Did I already ask you? I can't remember if I asked you or not. Is that Bruno? Or is that Wanyeri? Right, let's keep an eye on when the Forest match starts. Still chatting on there. I'll try and get both on the screen at the same time. If I can. I'm not keeping it that way though. When the Forest match starts. Where's the Arsenal one? Right, get you over there. And then the Forest one disappeared. Oh, have I just turned... Oh, you fucking idiot. Have I just turned that off? Oh, no, I didn't. There you go. Got Diamandi getting his stretchers. 15 minutes and 15 gone in the Arsenal game. You're going to be ahead of me anyway. And so good to hear Mulligan, absolutely, and Bruno on the bench as he started. And never been into the newest Spider-Mans. My girlfriend wanted to watch it. Unsure at first, but it's grown on me. Yeah, that's exactly the same as me, expert. Yeah, exactly the same as me. At first, I thought, oh, I don't like that. But yeah, it has definitely grown on me. I'm definitely going to pick one up. And I prefer Moana. Well, hey, mate, whatever. I think it's the best Spider-Man they've done for a long time for certain reasons, but I think it's absolute class. Really enjoyed watching it. And congrats on passing the ECL round. Big up pipes, how you doing? Diamande is on, and 3-0, pretty good. Nice. Right, okay, so we're still not getting on with the game on the Forest side, but we've got the Arsenal and Como game on at the minute. Arsenal trying to build down the left-hand side, getting the ball into the centre, into Eze. Eze then passes into the middle. This is not a bad setup. Oh, that back heel just got cut out there. Here's Dalman on the right-hand side. Gets the cross in. Still got it, the 22, but Dalman gets it back on the right-hand side. Trying to get round him again. Gets round one, gets round two, and then it's taken off him. And Como trying to get the ball away. Still getting pressured, though, by Arsenal. Como on a break here on the right-hand side. Ball through was easy. Easy red there by Nkapi, I think it is. And I believe our away should be yellow or white at a push. Green doesn't have history apart from his sweatshirt. That's exactly what I said to a mate of mine who's a Forest fan. If it's going to be green, I'd have thought it would have been the sweatshirt green. I get what they've done though with tree green and all that kind of stuff, forest green. I do get what they've done. I like I say, I quite like it. I didn't like it at first. I thought it was horrible at first, but then I saw Fulham's third kit, mate, and not being funny, that is an absolute disaster. That looks horrible, man. That. And have you seen the Fulham third shirt? Right, looking at the crowd now. It's a bad one. Arsenal on the attack now down the left-hand side. Good ball down the left-hand side. Trying to get in on his right foot. Cross comes in. Just goes straight out for a goal kick. Coming up to Arsenal with normal 20 minutes where they tend to score. Right, linesman just sorting out the pitch in our game at the minute. That's the only problem. Like we're doing the watch-alongs, you don't get chance to hear the Mulligan tire and all that kind of stuff, and the fans and everything, because you'll just get cut off if you do that. Right, I think we're about ready to get started. So let me know on the other scores because I am going to the Forest game. And here they come. I like the look of Schlager the other day as well. Looked well up for it, which is what I expect to see. Here come the Reds. And I just had a pop up that Ndoye has scored. Has he? Oh, boy, they haven't even kicked off on here. Could be right though. And they're not even kicked off on here yet, mate. I don't like the Betway sponsors on the grass. Reminds me too much of West Ham. Yeah. Yeah, not even started yet, but not even started on my screen yet. If that has happened though, bro, don't do spoilers, mate, if you don't mind. Because it means I can't, like, keep looking at the chat, you know. And I like to keep reading out what you guys are saying. If it has, how far behind am I? Just going to kick off now. There, number 5, Lloyd Bay, joined us when we were promoted, but never played for us. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, one of the hundreds of wasted signings. Yeah, it was. Yeah, 1-0 up apparently. Fucking hell. How far behind am I though? It's supposed to be live. And we're about to kick off. You're on 8 minutes. How the hell am I just starting then? It's just kicking off for me. Well, I hadn't even kicked off yet. Oh, wait a minute. There's a live button up there. Oh, right, you idiot. Oh, well, yeah, we're 1-0 up. I didn't see that button at the top. Oh, well, fair enough. 8 minutes and 58 gone. 1-0 up. Goal by Ndoye, as I'm being told. I haven't actually seen it yet. Didn't see the replay or anything. Didn't realise there was a big live button at the top corner of the screen that I have to press. But, oh well. We'll get there, I suppose. Ball down the centre. Oh, nice take there from Jesus. But it's taken off and then Aina goes flying in there. Guy goes down under the challenge. Free kick, Leverkusen. 2-0. 9 now. I guess I'll be cheering by myself then. Yeah, I think I've got it right now. I'm on 9 minutes and 45 now. Just going up to 10 minutes. Ball over the top by Leverkusen. That's going out on the left-hand side. I want to see more from Ndoye as well, so that's good. Upgrade your score. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, I didn't even know it happened, mate. So, I mean, you know. Let me just get back onto here. And it was Ndoye, yeah? Right, there you go. There you go. Still ain't seen it, but I suppose I'll get to see it at some point. Where's the fucking game gone now? Ten minutes and 23 gone. Blankovic gets the ball, sends it back to Murillo. It's into Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets it through the middle. It's over to Jesus. Jesus now has got Williams on his left-hand side. Jesus still keeping with the ball, though, at the moment. Sends it into Slager. Slager then across to Diomede. Diamande, even. That's Skip, then. Here's Gibbs White on the left-hand side. Plays it into Nico Williams. Williams tries to get the cross. It's cut out. And it's out for a corner. Corner Reds on the left-hand side. And I guess I'll be cheering by myself then. Yeah, mate, I didn't see that thing up there. Silly boy. 11 minutes and 25 gone. Corner Forest on the left-hand side. Taken by Williams. Puts the ball in over the top. It's headed away there by Leverkusen. Sangari's got it on this right-hand side. Plays it through into Aina. Aina then sends it into Endoy. Endoy now is in the box trying to get the cross in. Gets the cross in. It's Milenkovic with a header. And the defender gets in the way. And it's Bayer Leverkusen trying to get the ball away now on this right-hand side. Sends the ball up the field. Schlager picks it up. Sends it into Sangari. Across to Williams. Into Gibbs White. Gibbs White plays the ball through the. Oh, mate, if Endoy could have gone on the end of that, I couldn't even say that quick enough. Is Aina on the right-hand side. Plays it back to Schlager. Schlager back to Milenkovic. Into Murillo. Murillo plays the ball into Jesus. Jesus then tries to get it to Sangari. Goes to Schlager instead. Schlager gets it back to Murillo. Murillo down the left-hand side to Williams. Williams back to Murillo. Then into Williams, who took on a really good position there. Tackle comes in on Williams, and that's going to be another corner. 12 minutes and 55 gone. Boris won by Leverkusen 0. And have you watched the eclipse? And it was shit where I live. I didn't even see it, mate. No, I didn't even see anything like that, mate, to be honest. Corner Forest on the left-hand side. Ball comes in over the top. It's pulled away by Leverkusen. They're trying to get on the counter here. Slager gets towards him, but they get the ball away down the centre. And Selzer's there to clear the ball down the left-hand side. And Williams tries to win the ball on with his head, but it goes back to Leverkusen. They're now trying to get down the centre, sending it over to the left-hand side. And Doyle running towards him. Ball still with Leverkusen. Sends it into the middle. Back to the 5, which is Bardi, or whatever his name is, I think. Schlager gets his foot in to win that challenge. That was nice. And here comes Endoy. Endoy drops the ball over the top for Gibbs White. Gibbs White now on the edge of the box, tries to get his shot. It gets called out, though, by the defender. And it's going to go out for a throw-in on the left-hand side. Lovely little press and get forward there by Schlager to win the ball. Set us off again. Back to Murillo. Played into Milenkovic. Back to Murillo again. 14 minutes and 45 gone. So I've tried to get a timer on the screen. I can't do it yet. I can do it. I can get a timer on there, but it don't refresh. So there's no point in it. It was shit where I live, and I like that German clubs have the team name above the number and the player's name under the number. Just a subtle reminder: the club is always bigger. Later at night, you also have a meteor shower. Oh, nice! And although I know you don't like to shower, smelly Yeti. Yeah, you're wrong though, bro. Because I had a shower before I started this. That's why I was late. But nice try, mate. Nice fucking try. And better than a golden shower. Well, yeah, some people might like a golden shower, though. Milenkovic gets the ball again, sends it into Murillo. Murillo sends it down the right-hand side to Aina. Aina takes the ball well. Still going back, though, Aina. Trying to get round. Gets a pass up to Ndoye. Ndoye tries to go past the defender and gets taken down. "16 minutes and 10 gone." Are we on about the same time now or not? Does help when you press the live button, doesn't it? Sangori tries to get a pass through, can't get it through, gets a second chance, can't get it through again, ends up with Milenkovic, sent over to Diamandi, sends it down the right-hand side, and the ball's played into Ndoye, gets it through to Jesus, then Bayer Leverkusen pick it off, and it's with Bayern Leverkusen in the defence at the moment. Sent over to the right-hand side, back into the middle. And better than golden shower. And is Diamandi playing already? Yeah. And you're a minute behind. That sucks. That does suck. Mind you, it's gone off live again. Why does it keep doing that? I'll have to keep an eye on that thing up the top. Didn't realise that had gone off. Why does it keep going off all the time? Need to keep an eye on that. 17 minutes and 58 gone, and here come Leverkusen. They're in the box. Shot comes in. It's a lovely challenge there from Nico Williams to stop the shot going at the goal. 18 minutes and 10. And I'm going to have to keep looking at that live button. That was a lovely challenge, that was, from Nico Williams to stop him shooting. And hydration breaks live on, and here is 8:04 GMT, same time zone Yeti, and hydration breaks are gay. Yeah, I think they are going to be a thing, aren't they? Corner Leverkusen, 18 minutes and 45 gone. This is still live. Trying to keep the mouse cursor on that bit there so I can see if it actually goes off. Just in 19 minutes. Would that make us about the same? And goal and MLS 4-0. And I am having to watch Aston Villa and PSG. You're not watching the Arsenal one? It's on YouTube, Tony. It's on the Arsenal channel on YouTube. 19 minutes and 33 gone. I'm going to keep saying that to make sure that I'm still got the live going. I've got the cursor on the button there so I can see that it's actually staying as alive. And Ndoye trying to pick that ball up. Jesus now trying to get into the box, and the goalkeeper jumps down and saves the ball. "20 minutes gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 0. And Arsenal and Forest not on here. And evening you lot. And I, Tony, and Higher Pipes. Big up Tony, mate. Diamandi gets his header to Sells. Sells rolls it out to Murillo. Murillo sends it into Nico Williams. Williams then plays it into Sangari, back to Murillo, back to Sangari as he drops back. Then it's over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then gets it across to Aina. Aina now on the right-hand side, sends the ball forward for Ndoye. And sends the ball into Jesus. Jesus now got it on the right-hand side, sends it back to Ndoye. Ndoye then sends it back to Diamandi, into Sangari, Schlager across to Murillo. Murillo to Nico Williams. Williams gets the cross in, and then Ndoye gets his head into the box. Jesus, I mean. Forrest now trying to fight for it on the right-hand side. He's played the ball straight into the box there, and Ndoye just couldn't get a shot on it. You messy bastard. I've just fucking spilt my drink down the fucking top. That's a good thing I didn't wear that. I was going to wear that fucking white one, the away one from last season. It's a good job I didn't. Corner Forest, Schlager with it. On the right-hand side. Ball comes in, over the top. Jesus trying to get hold of it. Can't. Williams picks it up on this left-hand side. Plays it back to Sangari. Sangari still with it. Drops it back to Aina. Aina across to Murillo. Into Schlager, back to Aina, back to Schlager again. Schlager's going to have a run now down this left-hand side. Plays it over to Nico Williams. Williams back to Schlager, gives it to Murillo. Murillo across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then across to Murillo. Into Schlager again in the centre. Plays it back to Milenkovic in the centre circle. Across to Diamandi. Diamandi plays it through for Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White plays it into Sangari. Still with Gibbs-White. Drops it back to Milenkovic. Into Sangari again. He turns, drifts the ball over the top, and that's going all the way through to the keeper. 23 minutes and 5 gone. Yeah, it was today at 6:30 GMT. Portugal, England, not Spain. Got it. And shit, my timing skills are good today. They are, mate. Bloody hell. Here's Jesus coming through the centre, picking the ball off. Jesus running through the centre, sends it over to the right-hand side to Ndoye. Ndoye now trying to get to cross in. Gets the cross in. Nobody takes it on, though. Ndoye just could not get his foot to it. Good stuff, though. Good stuff so far. And it's the hydration break. Are we about caught up now? I'm on the hydration break. 24 minutes and 15. Shit, my timing skills. I won't lie, didn't know, mate. Yeah, apparently your game's on the Arsenal channel on YouTube. Well, it is. I've just been watching some of it. 24 minutes and 40 gone. Hydration break. I've liked some of the stuff I've seen, to be honest. Winning the ball and getting on the attack and getting things going in that respect. Press at the right time, taking the ball away, and then us getting on to the attacking side of it. So good, look decent so far. Only big thing was where Nico Williams had to make the challenge as he was just about to shoot. Eclipse was amazing here. Can't see fuck all now though. Yeah, I didn't. I didn't even know that was going on. To be honest, I don't do much social media or anything like that, so I don't take a lot of notice of it. Hydration break was 10 minutes ago. Nice. Loving that football. Will be back. World Cup was a great distraction, but not like league games. Yeah, absolutely. Can't see how to ruin a crap joke. I know what you meant, mate. Are we about level with the game now? Because it's definitely got the red light on the live. So I'm assuming we're level on the game now. I hope we're level on the game now. Because otherwise it just means I can't keep looking at the chat because I don't want to ruin it. Are you buying the away shirt, expat and Moose Man? I'm going to get it because it's Forest and it has actually grown on me, to be fair. So I am definitely going to get one. Odendo is really at it now. Just what I wanted to see, actually. 27 minutes and 25 gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 0. And I'm approaching 27 minutes. Yeah, I'm just 27 minutes 40 now. And I'm on 42 minutes. Yes, can't buy it until Friday, though. Yeah, that's right. And probably from DHK, it's not too flush at the moment. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, that's fair enough, isn't it? I bought the home kit. I bought that off the site, but I might get the other one off DHgate or one of the other Jersey on buy or one of the others. You can only do what you can afford, can't you? At the end of the day, as much as you want to support and you want to have like the official stuff, you can only actually do what you can afford. Oh mate, isn't that dickhead ref that sent what's his name off? It's that fucking Derby fan, isn't it? That's the ref that sent off Bowley, isn't it? Was it Bowley? Yeah, I think that's the ref that sent off Bowley. I'm sure it is. Fucking knob. He's a Derby fan. He's a dirty sheep shagging bastard. And probably from DH Gate and fuck's sake, 1-1, crap defending again. That in your game, Pepsi, yeah? Who scored for you guys? He's getting some treatment now anyway. 29 minutes and 35 gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 0. Still ain't seen the goal. I want to see more from Endoy anyway. I want to see more from Bakwa as well. Here's Leverkusen with the ball on the left-hand side. Player's just about to come back on. Leverkusen just keeping the ball in defence at the minute. Sends it down the left-hand side. And has to go back to his defender. Sent right over to the centre, onto the right-hand side. And Lewis Skelly, oh, that's an interesting one, isn't it? Say that trying to offload him or whatever. That's a bit weird one for me. Oh, he's straight in here on the box, or he's just headed it wide. It's a good cross. Heads it wide, though. Bit of a scare there. He was pretty much all on his own then. Leeds in the AFL, anything could happen. Yeah, absolutely. Typical, we get the old Premier League tie. Yeah, no, it is, isn't it? Half time, 1-1 on Arsenal and Como. Forest now on the attack again. That was a shitty pass to Gibbs White. Manages to keep the ball, gets it to Sangari. Over to Diamande, plays it back to Sangari. Sangari into Schlager, back to Sangari. Sangari then back to Diamande. Diamande's getting pressed, sends it back to Milenkovic. Across to Murillo. Murillo drops it back to Sells. Sends it out to Diamande. Diamande plays it down the right-hand side to Aina. And Sangari now goes in with a tackle. That's going to be a free kick. And they take it quick. They're heading towards the edge of the box. That's cut out, and Schlager takes the ball away. Schlager now going down the centre, tries a pass, but the tackle comes in, stops it. And they're in the box here. Lifted over the top of Sells. 1-1. It's 1-1. Not the best, really, was it? To be honest. Schlager should have actually passed that ball away when he turned. Right, so I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I'm just going to... Well, I have no idea. Actually, I don't know what the guy's name is, so I can't do it. Is it Schick? Was that Schick who scored? Easy goal to give away there, to be honest. 1-1, Forest and Leverkusen. 33 minutes and 25 gone. Fucking thing's gone off live again. Why does it keep doing that? 34 minutes and 10 gone. Just hit the live button again. That's fucking annoying, that is. Into Nico Williams. Plays it back to Murillo. Into Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets taken down. Free kick. Free kick on the left-hand side. 34 minutes and 35 gone. I took the mouse away from the fucking live button, didn't I? Can we buy their striker? Yes, he isn't Schick. Though. Is it not? I don't know who it is, to be honest. No idea. The only one I know in this team, really, is Bardi, or Beatty, or whatever. Free kick, Forest. Left for Gibbs White. Gibbs White sends it down the left-hand side to Ndoye. Ndoye now trying to get past two guys to get his cross in. Cross goes straight into the hands of the keeper. 35 minutes and 25 gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. Ball down the left-hand side for Leverkusen. Diamandi's going to get that back to Sells. Sent out to Murillo. Back to Milenkovic. Slager sends it over the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Nico Williams tries to put the ball into the centre, and Gibbs White gets it on the second attempt, gets it back into that. Slager's all over the fucking place. Slager again into Gibbs White. Gibbs White in the box, sends a cross in. Header comes in by Jesus, and it's over the ball. Endoy, I mean, not Jesus. That Slager's all over the place, man. PSG 1 up on Villa. He is sick. He scored 25 in all comps last season. Yeah, I remember him. There was some Prem teams looking at him, weren't they? I remember him in one of the European competitions where he did quite well. Leverkusen now on the with the ball in defence. Sends it back to Border in through the middle. Slager will pick this one up. Gets it to Endoy. Endoy got Einer on the right side of him. Einer's going to get a cross in here. Tries to get it through to MJW. Nico Williams gets up for a header. Still with MJW on the right-hand side is Sangari. Sends it across to Diamandi into Einer. Einer puts the ball over the top. Goes straight into Jesus. Jesus can't get his shot off. Shot comes in off Sangari and it goes over the ball. 37 minutes and 40 gone. Took it well there, Jesus, but the defender got straight in on him. 1-1. It's Leverkusen right now with it on the right-hand side. Smashes the ball forward. Murillo gets his head to it. Sends it through to Schlager. Schlager's not able to get that. And Leverkusen now on the left-hand side, sending it into the middle. Gets it over to the right-hand side. Still with Leverkusen. Tackle comes in there from Murillo, wins the ball. Murillo then tries to get the ball forward, sends it back to Nico Williams, and it's over to Sells. Sells to Murillo, into Nico Williams, sends it into Slager. Slager now trying to get forward. Jesus comes back to get the ball, and that's going to be a free kick. Can't fault the effort. And we've played some good stuff at times. Here's Nico Williams again on the left-hand side. Back to Murillo. Murillo sends it back to Nico Williams. Williams going up against his man on the left-hand side. Stops, gets it, tries to get it into Endoy. Endoy then gets back to pick the ball off. Sangari picks it up, gets it back to Diamandi. Diamandi sends it to Einer. And Einer back to Milenkovic. Over to Murillo. And Murillo sends it to Gibbs White on this left-hand side. Gibbs White now gets a cross in, and yeah, nobody's going to get on that. 40 minutes gone. Forest 1, Bayer Leverkusen 1. And let me just have a look at that. I don't want to go away from that live button, to be honest, because every time I do, the fucking game drops back. Let's put. I'm going to do it the way you've done it. Shish kick. I don't even know if that's how you say it or what. No idea. Right, back onto the game. Click the live button. Press comes in there from Jesus. And the defender goes down. 41 minutes gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. Here comes Leverkusen down the left-hand side. Weldon Endoy gets in there, wins the ball, and then as he's trying to go to get the ball, he gets pulled back. Free kick. Endoy looks well on it. Back to Diamande. Diamande just walking forward. Sends it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic looking for a runner. Sends it into Sangari. Back over to Diamande. Back into Milenkovic. And Milenkovic puts it back to Sells. Sells fires the ball down the left-hand side for a chase for Jesus. But the defender gets it back to the keeper. 42 minutes gone. Schlager misses his tackle. Here comes Leverkusen down the centre. Sent through into the striker again. Over to the left-hand side. Marilo's with him. And Doy gets in there again. Can't win the ball. It's sent over to the right-hand side for Leverkusen. Cross comes in. It's headed away by Milenkovic. They've got it outside the box. Schlager chases it down. And then Nico Williams gets in for the challenge on the left-hand side. He's out for a throw into Forest. I'm not gonna put the scores on, guys, because if I go away from that live button, then it goes off. So Leverkusen now got it in defence. Played back into the centre, and Doy's going forward towards him. He's giving a bit of pressure, sends it back to the keeper. Keeper sends the ball down the right-hand side. Then sends the ball right over to the left-hand side. Aina wins that. Endoy gets the ball, but then goes down. He can't keep his feet. And it's with Leverkusen now in the centre. Ball over to the left-hand side. The striker's on the deck. And Leverkusen start playing the ball around. On the right-hand side now for Leverkusen. Sent into the middle. Oh, lovely challenge there from Schlager to win the ball. Gets it to Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets it through to Endoy. Endoy plays it across to Aina. Aina then drops it back to Sangari into Diamande. Diamande then down to Aina. Sent right across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic gets it down the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Williams into Schlager. Schlager to Milenkovic. Cross to Diamande. Sent down the right-hand side to Aina. Into Endoy. Endoy's going to try and have a run here, but has to send it back to Aina. And Aina fires the ball right over the left-hand side. Header from Gibbs White. It's Nico Williams now on this left-hand side. Tries to get the cross in. Can't get the cross in. It's cut down by the defender and it's out for a corner. .45 minutes and 23 gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. Forest with a corner. Nico Williams with it. Ball comes into the box. Punched away again by the keeper. Goes to Schlager outside the box. Has a shot. And it goes over the bar. I like this Schlager guy. I don't know what you guys think. This Schlager looks well up for it. He's been all over the place at times. Great challenge from Schlager. And Bruno G starting second half and Raya in goal. I bet you're happy for that, aren't you? Decent first half. Still ain't seen the Forest goal. But decent first half. Some nice attacking moves. The goal was a bit... I think that was probably one of Schlager's biggest mistakes, to be honest. When he got it in the centre, he should have actually looked to pass it to somebody instead of trying to keep it. It gets taken off him and just lifted over the top. And Schick, or whatever his name is, lobs Schmeichel. So far, though, I would say there's positives for sure. Here's a goal for Endoy, I think. Oh, yes. Ball over the top by MJW. And then Endoy's in the box. Volley the ball in the left-hand side. Good stuff. I've been wanting to see, like seeing Endoy in the World Cup and stuff like that. I've been wanting to see more from him, to be fair. That's a lovely challenge, that is, from Nico Williams. Lovely ball across the centre as well from MJW, but no takers. Doesn't get on it, really. That was a bit of a worrying one, though. That ball in from the left-hand side. I think there was a few kind of slept a little bit there on their goal. It's a nice finish, though. It made it look like it was bad on Diamande, but I think it was more Schlager keeping hold of the ball instead of passing it. But I can't fault him. He's all over the place. He's everywhere. He's absolutely everywhere, that Schlager. He's on the left-hand side, then he's in the centre. Shame that Jesus couldn't get a shot on there before the defender got right to him. He knew exactly how he works. And then Sangari's turn and shot. Lovely shot from Schlager as well, over the ball. Overall, I've seen some positive stuff. What do you guys think? I know I've not been... normally that live button's down at the bottom, but it's right over the top of the screen, so it makes it difficult to actually keep going out of this screen and going on to the different one. That's my fault, because I was trying to do trying to watch the Arsenal one as well. Let's get... No, don't shut that down. That's my restream. We'll shut that down. I'll keep that one on. Definitely keep that one on. And I'll shut that one down as well. I don't know how I've managed to do it, but I've got two Google windows open. That's where it keeps screwing me up. But why do I have to keep pressing that live button up there? That's bizarre, that is. What's he going to do in the second half? Is he going to like bring like a load of different players on? You got Stade Brestois on Sunday. No idea who that is either. Would you keep Callum Owendo? I'd keep him, give him a chance, to be honest. I just noticed Arteta and Fabregas are literally wearing the same outfits. Is your game back on, is it? Let me try and get it on here instead. It's because I was trying to put both games on the same screen. That's where it fucked up. Oops. Yeah, the Asna game is back on 1-1. It's Como. I need to go to the loo. I don't want to listen. I don't want to look at Arsenal fans talking in the chat. No. Right, I'll be back in a second. I think I've got them both on the right thing now. Back in a sec. Turn that off. And that's up to him. For me, if he wants to stay and have a shot, he should be allowed to. If he wants to go, let him. No point if he's not up for it. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree with that, mate. If you don't want to be here, then, you know, I'll get the taxi for you. You know, I only want players that actually want to be here. You know, I just think he could offer that something, that little bit something more, to be honest. And Tony Neary says, I can't believe our idiot fans actually fell for the old Vinny Jr. thing. He was only using Arsenal for leverage in his negotiations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. It's mad, innit, what they actually fucking fall for and all go crazy on. The Mbappe thing's the one now, though, isn't it? I don't think that's going to happen either. It is the kind of players you should be getting, to be fair. But I don't think that one's going to happen either. Right, let's get back onto here. Right, we've got the Arsenal game on at the minute. 55 minutes and 10 gone. Let me know when we're back on with the Forest one, although it's been a fucking joke, to be fair. I don't understand why that keeps stopping being live, though. Maybe it's because I'm streaming at the same time. Maybe that's it. It's not normally a problem, though. It's not normally a problem. Do you think we need a upgraded on the wings? I mean, Endoy's done really well in that first half, to be fair, but you know, do you think we need like an upgrade, players that are actually going to push the others? I like Bakwa. I think he was great at the end of last season. The little back heels and all that kind of stuff. What I saw of him on YouTube, that lad looked fucking skillful as fuck. Bakwa. I still think you could do with somebody who's like really pushing them, though. I always think you should have players who are pushing others for the shirt so you get the better of the players. I agree, mate. We should be chasing those players, but those caliber players won't join a club that was only won one title in 22 years. Exactly. And I think there's also the Arteta thing as well. You know, I mean, you've only got to look at like Aubameyang. I mean, they do talk to each other. You know, they do actually talk to each other. Right, let's make sure. Why do I have to keep clicking that live button up top? That's so bloody annoying, that is. I mean, this Reinders thing has opened up again. I mean, what do you think about this Reinders thing? I mean, I'd take him definitely, but you know, I don't know if that's actually going to happen. 55 to 60 million. If we knew we was going to lose Anderson though, and you want Reinders, then why would you not have done it? You probably would have got him in a pot exchange deal with Anderson, and then the extra money. So to me, that's a bit weird. It's a bit crazy. Villa 1-1, nice. And I will definitely be getting your away kit this year. I was going to get ours, but I'm sick of us recycling our old kits. Well, you're going to wear a Forest top? I won't wear anybody else's top, mate. If I like them or not. I mean, I like your white and maroon one, but I certainly won't wear it. I certainly wouldn't be wearing it, mate. There's a fact. I'm Forest through and through, mate. You won't see, the only other top you'll see me in is an England shirt. And I did have 3 of them, but I don't know what happened to them. They all disappeared along with a few of my Forest shirts as well. I had a commemorative Forest shirt with like teal and green on it, teal and blue on it. Fucked if I know where that's gone. I also had the shirt when we had Dawson with a red and then like the gold flecks on it. I had that one as well. I don't know where it is. And Reinders would be quality. I still think Bergvall would be good as well. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. I think if we could get like Bergvall, we could give him the time that he needs on the pitch. And I think you could get a quality player there. Well, looks like Yates is coming on. I love Yatesy. Do you guys love Yatesy? I love Yatesy. He's a proper 100%er. And he looks to be getting better as well. Perhaps Reinders didn't want to come, thought he'd have more choices. Yeah, true. And don't wear most of them, but enjoy collecting them. Yeah, and cracking finish for that Villa goal. Maggio, the 17-year-old, scored. Nice one. Big up, Jack. How you doing, mate? McAtee's on there as well. McAtee's looked all right in these friendlies as well, to be honest. I don't know who's off, but McAtee, Calamuendo's coming on as well. Dominguez is on. I do like Dominguez, I have to say, guys. He's really grown on me, Dominguez. I like Dominguez a lot. I do like Dominguez a lot. And I'd buy Spurs and Chelsea shirts for cleaning windows and oil change on car. Yeah, that kind of thing. Absolutely. Right, we're on for the second half. And I don't know who's gone off. Awonyi's on. Calamuendo's on. Dominguez is on. And Yates is on. The others so far, not sure. I think that's Moreira as well, 17. And it's with the Leverkusen keeper. 45 minutes and 33 gone. It's into Moreira. Moreira keeps hold of the ball, goes down to the right-hand side, sends it into Calamuendo. Calamuendo now gets it to Abbott. Abbott to Moreira. Moreira puts the ball in the box. It's headed away by Leverkusen. And Abbott again trying to hunt for the ball, but Leverkusen get it away down this right-hand side. He's getting shepherded out of it, though. And it's back with Leverkusen defence. Yeah, I'd take Reinders, but I don't know about you guys, but I'm one of these people that, like when you've got like a top 6 side, as they're called, if they've got players that they don't really give the game time to, like with Alanga and stuff like that, I'll take those players all day long. If you can actually give them the game time, you can get the benefits of what they're actually about. I'm a big advocate for that. And Big Yates and Murillo fan, yeah, absolutely. And looks like a total swap, one off each. And lol, Pepsi, I only could never bring myself to buy either of those kits. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much what he's been doing most of the friendlies, isn't it? I get it though. I mean, you want to see what you've got, don't you? Here come Leverkusen on the left-hand side. It's cut out by Abbott. I have to say, like, the more and more I see of Abbott, you can just see him fucking growing all the time. See what you've got. See if you want to keep hold of him or if you don't, you know. I think that's just smart, to be honest. Here come Leverkusen down the right-hand side. Tackle comes in, though. Won by Forest. Ball right over to the centre. And the referee's giving a free kick there, I think. I think I am still live. Into Moreira, to Abbott, to Yates. I quite like Yates there, though, as well. I must admit, I do quite like Yates there, but the only thing that worries me about Yates is being in that position. He does sometimes get a little bit overzealous. But I love him as a player. I love him as a player. Lol Pepsi, honestly, could never bring myself agree as long as they aren't big time Charlies. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, if you prove yourself, then you'll get your chance, won't you? Ball over the top for Leverkusen. Yates gets to the back of the Leverkusen player. The Leverkusen player goes down. Or he's just been shot by Lee Harvey Oswald. That's it. That's the only thing with Yates. All the players know what Yates does, so they play on it. And most refs will look at Yates every time, especially a dirty sheep shagging bastard ref, because I'm pretty sure that is the referee that sent off Bowley. I know that's ages ago. Free kick for Leverkusen outside the box. Victor's in the goal as well. Shot comes in, it's wide. 50 minutes gone. For me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, as long as they put that shirt on and fucking wear it with pride and play with pride and leave everything out on the pitch, then I'm good with that, to be honest. That's what I've always demanded. Here comes Leverkusen again, gets it down the centre into the defence. And Yates is that perfect late sub to come on and raise the morale and effort levels. He'll get his yellow card, of course, but get us through to the end more often than not. Yeah, 100%. Totally. I think it's one of them where you kind of want him to sort of become that skillful player with the tenacity that he's got. But I don't think that's kind of his levels. Although I have seen him do some better stuff, to be fair, with the passes and all that kind of thing. Can't get the ball at the minute. Here's Leverkusen on the right hand side. Cross comes in. That's well over everybody. But they've got it on this left hand side. Go on, Callie. It's it into Abbott. Abbott back to Yates. Yates smashes the ball down the pitch. Picked off by Iwanyi. Sent back to Cunha. I like Cunha as well. And I like that Luca Nets as well. Into McAtee. Sent over to Moreira. Back to McAtee. Back to Yates. Cross to Abbott. Abbott ball into Calamuendo. Back to Dominguez. Into Moreira on this right hand side. Moreira has a run through. Pass into the middle is cut out by Leverkusen. Tackle is a foul though on Moreira. And I have to admit, Troy Deeney is turning into a very good analyst here on Paramount Plus. And no wood again. Hope the niggle that kept him out of Lisbon isn't serious. Yeah, same here. And we need more firepower than Jesus, Taiwo, and Cali. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd agree with that. Oh, that's lovely from Dominguez. Here's a 1 outside the box, and he tries to take it on his left foot, and the defender's there, takes the ball away from him. Here's Dominguez again. Dominguez gets it into Calamuendo on the right hand side. Calamuendo gets the cross in. Awonyi gets the shot, and the goalkeeper saves it. It's wide anyway. I don't know about you guys, but I've seen some decent balls going into the box as well. I think that was one of the things that we really struggled with last season. There's some decent balls into the box. I don't know, guys. I really like that Dominguez. I really like that Dominguez, even though he's Argentinian. And yeah, you guys need wood. That's what she said. I was thinking exactly the same thing before I read that. And no pun intended. And lol. We do definitely need wood, but at the end of the day, we've also got to have a move on as well, because he is going to retire at some point and go back to New Zealand. He's already said that he's going to finish his career with the team that first gave him his chance, which I think is fucking awesome. Don't ask me what the team's called because I don't know. Here come Leverkusen. Lovely challenge goes in there. And it's back to Victor. Into Yates. Lovely challenge went in there by McAtee. But it's still with Leverkusen in the centre here trying to get through. Abbott gets a tackle on him. And of it, they're fucking throwing themselves to the floor. And the referee goes for one of them, of course. Free kick outside the box. And Derby and I think Glasner will make a big difference for you guys this year. Yeah, I do. I do. Mate, you know what? I seen the thing on social media the other day on where we're going to finish in the league. And I just could not resist, just putting a comment in there saying, I just want to finish with the same manager. I just want to finish with the same manager. 55 minutes and, 56 minutes gone. Shots coming in here. That's over the bar. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. It must be somewhere in New Zealand. I hope not the Baggies. I can't remember what it was called, to be honest. It's one of them weird kind of names because it was like his first team. The Kiwi Bangers or some shit like that. Here's a Awonyi on the right hand side, sends it back to McAtee. McAtee's going to have a shot, and that's going to go wide. I think McAtee's really sort of showing something as well, though. I don't know about you guys. I think he's really taking his chances as well. I think you guys could finish around 12th, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, we've got to not be in a position where we have 4 managers a fucking season again. That's the worst thing for me. Honestly, that is the worst thing for me because that is just going to screw it all together. I love Marinakis to bits, but sometimes just think club instead of self. I mean, nobody can argue with what he's done for Forest. Nobody can argue that, but you know, just think Forest instead of Self sometimes. And he hates Crystal Palace for some reason. He absolutely hates Palace. See, we was talking about this the other day. I mean, I would take Wharton, as everybody knows, 100 mil or whatever. But I think he'd be absolutely fantastic. And also Mateta as well. And also Ismail Sarr. But I mean, I don't want to be one of those guys that's trying to rip Palace apart. But that's just my take on what I would like to see. I just hope Marinakis is really pushing to get you guys back into being a big club. We'd love to see Forest pushing for 2 6 every year, top 6. It's definitely his plan. There's no doubt about that. It's definitely his plan. But sometimes, like I say, sometimes as much as I love the guy because of what he's done for Forest, sometimes think club over self. You know. But out of all the other owners that everybody else has got, I mean, I'd take him. I'd take him in a heartbeat, 100%, because he has got the right ideas in that respect. I think he just gets involved a little bit too much sometimes. Ball kicked up the field by the Leverkusen goalkeeper. Abbott should be able to get this back to Victor. Victor smashes the ball up the pitch. Can't win it in the air with Dominguez. And here come Leverkusen again. Sends it back to the defender. Sent right back over. Yates falls over. Fucking, that was a good. I have to say that was a good chest. That was a good way of chesting the ball. That was 60 minutes and 28 gone. Yates gets the ball down the left hand side. It's sent over into the centre. Cunha gets the ball right over to the right hand side looking for Moreira. Moreira gets the ball against the defender and then he's just going to let that go out for a corner. Come on, Reds. Agree, mate. Getting a Greek to swallow his pride can be very, very tough. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. 100%. But the thing is, one thing I like about him, though, is he's a lot more active than a lot of the other owners that everybody's got. Oh, what a save from the keeper. Good header as well there by Dominguez. What a save from the keeper as well. That was a fucking good header, that was. Corner on the left-hand side. We've got to start getting goals from corners. That's a fucking shit corner. He got it back again. And that's going to go out for another corner on the right-hand side. Come on, lads. 62 minutes and 8 gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. Corner with McT. Corner comes in, straight over, headed away by Leverkusen. And that's headed back there by Moreira. Forest then get in with a challenge. It's McT. McT takes the shot and it's wide and high. Takes a deflection though. It's another corner. Lovely stuff from McT as well there. Another corner Forest. McAtee over it. Ball comes in over the top, headed up in the air by Forest, and it goes back to McAtee on this right-hand side, trying to get the cross in, gets the cross in. That's easy catch there for Leverkusen. It's been a good test. It's definitely been a good test. But he has no plates in the house. I would doubt it. Someone so small, Dominguez is great with his head. No pun, Tony. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I really like Dominguez. I really like Dominguez. I think he's really sort of come into his own. No pun there either. And Leverkusen now have it in defence. Plays the ball forward. I mean, Callum Hudson-Odoi's on it. I've not really seen that much of him, to be fair. Forrest getting with a challenge. Got it now on the left-hand side. Gets it through to Awonyi. Awonyi now on the left-hand side, waiting for the players to come back. Sends it to Jai Cunha. Cunha's another one I like. Cunha and Nets. I think Nets has definitely got a future in a red shirt, personally. Probably more as like backup, but I think he's definitely got a future in a red shirt. Forrest now on this left-hand side, trying to get the ball through. Cross comes in. It's headed away again. It's that Borde. Mate, that Borde has headed everything away. If that is it. Cross comes in, headed away again. Shot's going to come here from Yates. That's going to hit the defender. Back to Cunha. Into Dominguez. Back to Cunha again. Cross to Yates. Yates back to Cunha. Into McAtee, who's in the centre of the field. Sends it to Abbott. Abbott gets it down the right-hand side to Moreira. Moreira drops it through for Calamawendo. Calamawendo still keeping hold of the ball. Sends it over to McAtee. Into Abbott. Abbott across to Yates. Yates gets the ball to Dominguez. Cross to McAtee. Over to Abbott. Abbott now on the right-hand side. Sends it into Calamawendo. It's sent across to Moreira. Moreira now is going to give it back to Calamawendo. Into McAtee. McAtee puts the ball into the box and it goes all the way through. Goalkeeper dives for it, but it's wide. Callum Hudson-Odoi just couldn't get his foot onto it. "66 minutes and 30 gone. We've got the hydration break again. I get the hydration break, why it's like what it is now, but fucking hell. It's not. Let's not go all Americanized, for fuck's sake. And for me, CHO needs a good season. Yeah. And both wing backs have a future. I'm not sold on Cali. Hope he makes me eat my words. Yeah. He's on the right hand side a lot in this one. He's been on the right hand side a lot on this one. Right, it's hydration break, guys. So I'll be back in a second. Need a piss. I need to hydrate as well. I'm not going to drink my piss, but anyway. When's the fucking game gone? Right. So on hydration break, let's get back on live. Right, we're on it now. That's a bit shit that you have to keep clicking that fucker, to be honest. Well, Forrest Cunha back to Victor. .69 minutes and 5 gone. Free kick taken quicks with Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Sends the ball back to Cunha, into Dominguez. Dominguez back to Yates, across to Abbott. Abbott sends it down the right-hand side to Moreira. Moreira then, through to Yates. That looked like a bit of an hospital pass. Did well, though, Yates. Callum Owendo now on the right-hand side. He's not going to win the ball in the air there. He's a small guy. Here's Moreira, though, on the right-hand side. Gets a cross into the box, and it's cut out by Leverkusen. Dominguez gets the ball to Abbott. Abbott sends it down the right-hand side to Moreira. Moreira then into McAtee. McAtee sends it right over to the left-hand side. Sent back to Cunha. Cunha ball right through the middle. Tackle there on Awani. Getting nothing for that. And Leverkusen come away with the ball. I don't know when they fucking vape. But it's black. So everything I've got, my mask mat and everything is black. So if I put it on there, I can't see the fucking thing. I need a white mask mat. 71 minutes and 7 gone. Leverkusen with the ball. Tackle comes in there from Callum Owendo. Nice. Moreira carries on, keeps the ball, and then Moreira gets taken down. It's a free kick. Jaya Cunha sends it back to Yates. Yates across to Abbott. Sends the ball across to Callum Owendo. He gets it down the left-hand side. There's a bit of space here as well on this left-hand side. Sent into Dominguez, into McAtee. McAtee now outside the box. Sends it across to Moreira. Moreira puts the ball in the box. It's cleared again by the same guy. Here's Abbott back to Yates. Cross to Cunha. The stop the ball and quick passing is quite good with what we're doing at the minute. Here's Abbott. Sent into Callum Owendo, gets tackled. Tackle comes in from Moreira. Here comes Leverkusen down this left-hand side. Tackle comes in from Abbott, and that goes out for a throw-in. I do like this Abbott, I must admit. He's not going up front with Taiwo on. Not sure if he can lead the line. McAtee looking bright. Williams has 3 years left. Should sign him up already. Yeah. And some of these friendly games should scrap the offside rule to make more fun. True. And whistle constantly being blown. Yeah. But he's a sheep shagger, bro, that ref. Like I say, I'm sure he's the one that sent off Bowley for that tackle against Bournemouth. I'm sure it's him. Leverkusen with a ball now on the left-hand side. Still keeping the ball in defence at the minute. 73 minutes and 30 gone. Dominguez goes down. Lovely challenge there by Moreira. Here's Calamawendo. Dominguez is still down. McTierney. Back with Yates in the defence. Sent down the right-hand side for Moreira. Drop back to Abbott. Abbott gives it to Moreira again. Moreira tries to play a through ball through. Calamawendo was a bit slow there. He should have been on that. He was a bit slow to get his foot in there, to be honest. And here come Leverkusen again, trying to get down this right-hand side. It's sent back all the way to the defence. And evening, Yetzi. Evening, chat. Big up, mate. How you doing, Adama? You alright, mate? Pepsi, old pal. Good to see you. And evening, Bane. Offside was to stop goal hanging. This nonsense about putting you offside is ruining the game. Yeah. Well, apparently they've got a different system now, haven't they, with the daylight thing? That might make a difference. And Abbott scores, and the fucking final whistle, and the whistle blows again. Fuck, 1-1. How long have I been a cave dweller now? Anyone know? Probably about as long as what the cave's been around, to be honest. 2-3 years, maybe? I don't even know when I started it, mate. It was about 2-3 years ago, I think. Yeah, you've been there since day one, I believe. 75 minutes and 45 gone. Corner comes in for Leverkusen. Good challenge there from Callum Hudson-Odoi. Still with Leverkusen, though. Yeah, stop it, man. Now everything's gone blurred. Oh, get your head to that. There you go. Callum Hudson-Odoi got a bit of space on this left-hand side. Go on, Callum. Go on, Callum. They're all back now. Go on. Into next. Back to Callum. Callum gets it across to Cunha. Cunha sends the ball across the right-hand side to Abbott. Abbott into Moreira. Back to Abbott. Abbott back to Yates. Back to Abbott. Back to Yates again. Back to Abbott. Lovely from McAtee's outside the box. Takes a shot. And it's a bit of a tame one. Straight into the keeper's hands. He had a bit of space there. He just could not get the right kind of connection on it. And yes, expat red, 100% pubes, and penalties incoming, and PSG 2-1 up on Villa. And I was like, yes, like less than 100 subs, you're now near 1k, mate. Couldn't be more proud. Well, Les Yates is all grown up now. Cheers, man. Appreciate it, bro. And great feat by Moreira. Yeah, he's done some good stuff, actually. He's done some really good stuff in this game. He's always been one of them that we've not really seen. Well, we've seen little bits in friendlies, but he's not really played that much of a part. But I think he's done all right, to be honest. Here comes Leverkusen down the left-hand side. 78 minutes and 10 gone. Still with Leverkusen, just getting over the halfway line. Sends it down the right-hand side. And he's offside. Isn't this daylight like offside thing supposed to be coming in next season. I'm sure it's supposed to be next season. I can't remember what it is. I forgot. Who scored? Moose Endoy, mate. Endoy scored. Endoy scored our only goal, and Shikik, or whatever his fucking name is, scored their goal. And road to 1K. Absolutely. Absolutely. It will only happen though if it's like decent people that are in this channel. I've made that clear right from the start. I'm not just gonna take like, just have anybody in here. I want it to be like a proper good channel, you know. I've had that clear right from the start, to be honest. And the people that's in here are fucking awesome. Getting a few Forest dropping in as well, which is great. And both good goals. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was both good goals. Definitely. Callie, you could have got that. Surely you could have got that. And it's still with Leverkusen now. Sends it over to the left back. Send back to the central defender. Go on, get your foot in. You get your foot in, give him a free kick. There weren't anything in that. Not to what I could see anyway. He just put his foot in against the ball to get the ball off him, and they get a free kick. "81 minutes gone. Forest 1, Leverkusen 1. I'm never going to be like the biggest Forest channel, but I'm always going to be a Forest channel. Cunha's down there. I don't like when players like put their hands to their face like that. This don't look like a good one on Cunha. They say this don't look like a good one on Cunha. Didn't actually see the challenge, to be honest. When players start doing that, it kind of does worry you a bit. He's not going to be our main one, but it's not the point. I do think he's a really, really good player, Cunha. He's up though, he's alright, got a mega mark on his face. Mega bruise on the left side of his cheek. Look at that on the left side of his cheek. And How was it there, Yeti? What do you mean? How was it there? I don't know if I'm still on the live one. Yeah, I am on the live one now. Do you mean in the UK? The UK, it's still quite hot. Still quite hot, mate. It's livable though. I mean, I was living in the fucking attic for ages, and I walked in there today, and I was like, "How the fuck did I keep living in here?" It is an absolute oven up there. If that's what you mean, I don't know. And how was it there? Madueke taking a penalty, missed absolute prick. And how hot is it there? Yeah, it's still like quite hot. To be fair, it is quite hot. I don't go out a lot because if you look at like my skin, I am just pure white. So you know, I have to sort of stay away from it. But yeah, he's still quite nice. It's not my kind of thing, to be honest. It's not really my kind of thing. Because, like I say, I'm not white. I could be a ghost. I've had many interviews with Most Haunted to ask me if I want to go on there to pretend that they've seen a ghost. And I've turned that down. Auto correct my worst enema. Prayer save and Solis wins a penalty shootout 4-3. Nice. What was the overall play like, though, Pepsi? Was you happy with like the overall play? Is nets on the left hand side. Ball into the box. Oh, it's sent into. Oh, mate. Calamuendo's shot is wide. I have to say, I mean, Moreira getting that ball back into the centre of the pitch was excellent. Boring game, was it? Was it boring? Was it? How did Bruno do? Bruno offer any sort of inspiration or anything like that? All ball down the left hand side, Callum Hudson-Odoi, but their defenders got the legs on him there. And that's back to the keeper again for Leverkusen. Cycling the ball back into the defence. Dominguez tries to get the challenge in. Still got it though, Leverkusen. Oh my days. He did not take that well. His chest was straight into Victor, but Victor was out, to be fair. Victor was out to take that. And fair play to him. Here's Yates. He gets it over to Abbott. Abbott back to Victor. Victor smashes the ball down the right hand side. Moreira tries to win it, gets the header, and it's with McAtee. He gets challenged, and that's going to be a free kick. Sent straight away to Yates. Sent over to Cunha. Cunha into McAtee. Sends it back to Yates. Across to Abbott. Abbott flies a ball over the right-hand side looking for Calamuendo. Calamuendo takes it well, to be fair. Can't get past his player and gets taken down. And that's going to be a free kick on the right-hand side. Go on, Cali. Just keep going, bro. Keep going. Free kick to Forest on the right-hand side. And boring game. Raya made a great save late on. That would have gone in with Kepa in goal. No one really played well except Raya as usual. Yeah. I mean, look, they are just friendlies. So. I don't know about you guys, but my thing on football is I've seen teams lose every single friendly, and then as soon as they start the league, it's just a different story because players are more bothered about the actual competition than the friend. Oh, what a goal! What a goal from Calamuendo! Calamuendo! Lovely free kick on the right hand side, won by Calamuendo. And Calamuendo's there on the left hand side to actually head that ball into the right hand side of the corner. It's 2-1. Lovely goal. Lovely goal from Calamuendo. Lovely goal from Calamuendo. 2-1 Forest. Yeah, team, well played. That's why that's one of the things that I like about Calamuendo. He's such a small guy; nobody expects him to be in those scenarios. There's a little deft header on it to put it in the right hand side. That's a lovely header. That is. That's a lovely little header. That Forest 2, Leverkusen 1. And no one really played. Madueke is crap. Needs to go. He's terrible, bro. He's terrible. Does he touch it? Yeah, he gets a. It's like one of them sort of like drifts on the side of your head type things. I think anyway. I mean, I've seen the replay twice. It looks like he does get a direction on it. That's how it looks to me, anyway. Free kick for Leverkusen. Go on, Forest. And that's headed away there by Yates. Corner. No, game's done, I think. Yeah, that's it. Game done. And Forest win 2-1. And if it's MC Hammer, then no. Mate, I think, to be honest, I'll be honest with you, mate. I think Madueke is the most luckiest person to have won a title. He is the most luckiest person to have won a title. He ain't all that, but he ain't anything, really. And the thing is with Madueke is he don't learn. So when you don't learn, then what's the point? I just don't rate him, as you can see. Don't think he's good in any way, shape, or form. If Arteta can get something good out of him, then fair play. But I don't see it. There's no football brain there. There's no football brain there. It's just get the ball and then run it towards the goal and then just keep running like Forrest Gump. It makes no sense. Never understood why Arsenal bought him when he was playing so well the season before. Yeah, exactly, exactly. You know, Moose man. You know the same as me. I mean, you've seen like quality players and quality wingers, and he ain't that. He's like one of those kind of players that if it works, it's an accident. You know, he's not got anything about him that you can think, oh yeah, he did that on purpose. Nah, he should not be an Arsenal player. Let's face it like that. He's on a list of lucky players to have won the title. Yeah, 100%, 100%, totally, totally. I've said this before, and I said it to Tony Neary the other day, who's an Arsenal fan. If you guys look at every single title that's been won over the time that you've been watching football, would you say that that's one that's going to go down in history? It's not. It's going to go down in history with Arsenal fans. But back in the day, Man United would win it, and they would deserve to win it. Man City, when they won it, they deserved to win it. Yeah. Last season for me, and I've said this many times, I know it pisses people off, but I'm not worried about that. There was a lot of things happened last season that put that title in your hands, and that's all I'm saying. That's what I'm going to say. There's some terrible decisions. You shouldn't have had Gabriel. He should have been sent off for the forehead against Haaland. In that game, if Haaland puts his forehead towards Gabriel, you guys are screaming for him to be sent off. And Gabriel should have been sent off. He should have been done for the Tottenham one as well, where he just threw himself to the floor, you know. And also the punch on Voldemade as well. And the Haaland and the Havertz tackle on the Barnsley player. Was it Barnsley? I think it was it Barnsley? Burnley. On the Burnley player. That was a red. That's a red. Shouldn't be an Arsenal player. How the fuck is he an England? I know. Tell me, mate. That is just ridiculous, isn't it? We are like so desperate for World Cup World Cup stars and world class players. I mean, I think Anderson will get there with Man City. I think it just his work rate and everything he puts into it and stuff. I think he will get there. I 100% do, and I think in making that step up will make a difference to his career as well. I'm just sick of us buying everyone's trash and not their superstars. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah, definitely. And shouldn't be an Arsenal player. How the fuck is he an England player? Agree, bro. And we won the Susan Boyle Trophy. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? And I'm absolutely fuming right now. There is no dramatic improvement. And yo, Yeti. And we were just the biggest fucking turd in the bowl. Tony and Pepsi. Hi, Steph Love. How are you? And Stephanie Eden. How are you doing, Stephanie? You doing okay? Why is what? Oh, what's? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need a fucking piss. Yeah, I mean, this world class thing nowadays is just a joke. If you get put in an international squad and you play for your country, then you're classed as world class. It's a load of bollocks. We've all seen world class players. World class players can pull something out of nothing and do amazing things. We've seen it all back in the day, and there's so many players now that are classed that are called in the world class section, and they're not world class at all. They're not world class. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Um, I love Stuart Pearce. I think Stuart Pearce was great. He wasn't world class. He wasn't world class. I don't believe he was world class, but he was a great fucking player, an absolute quality player, especially for us. You know, and I've said this before. Nowadays, you just get given the world class. You just get given the world class banner because you play for the international team. And Madueke, get out of here, bro! I can't, don't even Saka. Sorry, no. Saka ain't world class. Odegaard, the way that Odegaard's been spoke of, get out of here. You know, world class players. I'll tell you one world class player that never reached those heights is Stan Collymore. Stan Collymore was world class. There's no doubt about that. Stan Collymore was world class. But unfortunately, with his attitude and everything like that, he just took it away from him. It took it away from him. And all these fucking people saying that Odegaard is get out of here, man. Get out of here. Right, Stephanie evening and Man United looking much improved this year, Steph. Yeah, I mean, how did you go on tonight? Because I did ask for those results, but I didn't get any. Opinion on Santos move to United. If he gets the game time, I think anybody who gets the game time will be able to show whether they're it or whether they're not. There's no point having players that can be something if they just sat on a bench all the time. This is why I'm a big fan of like Forest taking on these kind of players. Look what we've done with Anderson. You know, we just gave Anderson the game time, and he goes for like 116 million, and he will be world class at some point. There's no doubt about that. Not for me. Getting there, Tony. Thanks. Just had my first beer in ages. Sod the meds. Yeah, exactly. It gets to that point, doesn't it? Not here about well tonight, Tony, but pre-season is deceptive. It is. It 100% is. And Evening Bain and GE Stephanie. I hate pre-season stuff, to be honest. It's necessary, but I put no stock in it. It's all about trying new things and fitness, nothing to do with actual football. Like I say, it's about giving other players a chance to show that they deserve the shirt. This is what I was saying to Marie the other day. That yes, you've got players that's not there at the minute, so the other players should step up and turn around to Arteta and say, "I deserve a shirt this season." I mean, we all know they ain't going to get one, but that's what they should be doing. Even if they're showing that they're capable of something to get a move or whatever, that's what they should be doing. Anyone that wins World Cup or UCL got to be classed as world class. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah, Stan the man, mate. He was phenomenal. He was phenomenal. It was only when he left us and went on to be in the teams that he's got to be part of everything and all that kind of stuff that it all went to shit for stuff. With us, you give him the ball and he'll take it past everybody. He was 100% world class. Stan was on his right, left foot. It didn't matter. He'd take anybody on. He was fucking phenomenal. He was phenomenal. That said, he wasn't for long. His endurance a consideration. Yeah, and Stanley too. Yeah, and that's the guy that bought him Marvel, wasn't it? LaFranco who just died last season after season, plus orders now for an Italian is impressive. Yeah, it's sad now the way they look at it. John Robertson was world class, Schultz too, and clever Trevor Francis. Yeah, 100%. John Robertson was fucking phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. I hope Steph enjoy your beer and don't worry. Thanks, expat buddy. Yeah, don't. I mean, I don't. If I get told to do medication or whatever, I'll always gonna have a beer. Got to enjoy your life instead of trying to sustain it. Steph, do you have Insta? And Pepsi, how about you? And not any socials, Tony. Anti socials is me. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, guys, when you look at like the World Cup this time around, how many fucking real world class players did you see? You know, I mean, as much as I don't like Maradona, he was world class. He's an annoying bastard. He's a cheating bastard, but he was world class. I think nowadays it's just anybody that just does anything is world class. I think Rice has got a massive chance of being that. I think Rice with Anderson, I guarantee will be world class. He will be world class. Now he's took that step up to Manchester City. If they play him, there's no way it's going to go down like with what was the guy's name from fucking Leeds. It's not going to go down like that because at the end of the day, Callum, I don't fucking know what his name is, but yeah, he's going to fight for his position. Anderson, no doubt about that. We need to define world class at a moment in time, i.e., the best today, or world class as in all time 11 way. Yeah, well, the thing is, expat, how many players do you see now that you would put in the world class category? Forest produced some top players over the years, absolutely, and yeah, he is world class. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I won't put me in an England team though, because shit ain't gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen there, bro. But yeah, I mean, how many players would you say nowadays? Kvaratskhelia, I would definitely put him in that argument. I'd definitely put him in that argument. Um, Mbappe, definitely. Vinny Jr., definitely. Um, Murillo, I think personally, 100% or on the way to. Eventually, Murillo will take Gabriel's place in the Brazil squad. You heard it here first. He will. He's absolute quality. Haaland, only world class player in Premier League. Yeah, yeah. Yeti is out of this world class. Yeti is world class. Cheers, cheers, guys. I mean, I ain't on that. I ain't on that scale. But you look at them now. I just think it's sad, to be honest, the way they make out players at world class. And to me, it's like tell me that you don't know about world class players without telling me you don't know about world class players. You know, Kane is 100% world class, no doubt about it. Bellingham in the England games and stuff like that, he's definitely getting there 100%. He made a big difference in that. Yet, Yeti has world class here. Mate, I've still got it. I'm 53 and I've still got it. There ain't a lot of greys there. Well, there is, but they're under this fucking. They're under this beanie. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I mean, to me, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And this is why I kind of stay away from social media because it's so full of crap. So full of crap. Odegaard, can someone tell me what he actually does? Can anybody tell me what Odegaard actually does that's any good? Gibbs White is levels above him. Levels above him. Gibbs White don't only sort of make things happen. He's also on the end of when things happen and all that kind of stuff. He's levels above him. Tom went bald in his early 20s. You're still growing strong. Mate, we have, in my family, we have a really good, we have a real good pedigree of hair and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just carrying on the situation, mate. And I'm leading with the torch or whatever for my family to keep the amazing hair. My brother's got great hair as well. Yeah, that Cabravacilia or whatever his name is, Arland Akimi, maybe Vinny. Well, that's about it. Yeah, absolutely, 100%, 100%. Next question. He does fuck all and big up Colin. How you doing, mate? And yeah, I don't rate this Odegaard thing. And evening, by the way. Yeah, evening to you, bro. Evening to you, bro. And yeah, it it's weird because it's like a massive slap in the face when I read some of this shit. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Tony Adams, another one that was world class. He was amazing at what he did, and he was just absolutely phenomenal. I think we give that, and he's same as legend. We give the legend status out to too many people that don't deserve it. You know, we totally give that. We totally give that statement out to too many people that don't deserve it. Legend used to mean something massive. Used to mean something amazing. Beckham, Beckham was world class. Scholes. I mean, if you sort of look at it in that, Gerald. Gerald was world class. He was brilliant. Lampard, how the fuck we can't put them two in the midfield and actually fucking go win something is beyond me. It's fucking beyond me. It really is beyond me. Absolute quality players. Ginola from back in the day. He was quality. Drogba, absolute quality. Pele, I don't want to go like too far back. Zidane, all those kind of players. I mean, these guys couldn't fucking lace their boots. These guys couldn't lace their fucking boots. Ireland's definitely on the scale. There's no doubt about that. Ireland's definitely on the scale. But the rest of them, it's just like, just chuck them in an England shirt. I mean, Madueke in an England shirt. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. Eze, possibly in the future, but not Madueke. Never. Not Saka either. Not Saka either. Not for me, anyway. Definitely not for me. I think this is. Oh, wait a minute. No, I ain't looked down on it. Odegaard is shit. and I'm an Arsenal fan. Yeah, mate, 100%. And yeah, he has hairy jeans, or is it jeans? And hi, Colin. And no joke, what shampoo do you use? Alpacin. Mate, I just wash and go. Whereas when Tont used it, it washed and went. Not my fault. And Will Smith was I Am Legend. Yeah. And Scholars won 11 titles. That's world class. Yeah. Scholes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Scholes. He was brilliant. He was brilliant. And quality isn't world class though, but you are right about bootlace. Yeah, 100%. 100%. If you're world class, you've got to, for me, you've got to be amazing in your position, and you've got to be able to offer that little bit more to get things going. Who's that? Who's that fucking guy that you showed me the other day, Tony? The free kick taker for Brazil. Fucking hell, what free kicks? Diogo Santos was it or something? I can't remember his name. Which I feel bad about because he was fucking insane. Fucking autocorrect. Zola was unbelievable. I saw him live at OT. We'll get the ball off him. Yeah, he was class as well. Yeah, he was quality. Mm. I'm old enough to have seen Pelly live. Nah, he was world class. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You look at his fucking story as well. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. We give too many players this like thing that they just don't deserve. And whether it makes me sound old or not, it's all these new fans that's coming in that just ain't got a fucking clue. And they read the stats. They read the stats. That's how you can tell. Colin and Al Pacino is Italian shampoo. Never stop learning on this channel. Yeah. And Roberto Carlos. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The only thing that's ever, that, in my opinion, even though they won fucking God knows how many World Cups, I think it's like 5 or something for Brazil, they've always had like a defensive issue, but they was able to score goals. R9, you know, Ronaldinho, they are world class players. They are world class players. And that free kick against France, yeah, mate, he was fucking phenomenal. Thank you for showing me that video the other day, Tony, because he was fucking absolute class. That's what's world class. I mean, what's this last World Cup with Argentina? I'm sorry, but they're just a bunch of cheating bastards. They've always been a bunch of cheating bastards. I loved Maradona. When I was a kid, I loved Maradona. But when he did that, I was like, I get it that you do it for your country, but nah, not for me. Gotta go see you soon, legends. Yeah, big up to you, Stephanie. Hope you're doing okay. I know everything's going good for you. I really do. But it's like I say, there's not many, in my opinion, that are world class. Not many, in my opinion, that are world class. Which is quite sad, to be honest. I mean, I can remember like collecting because what I used to do is I used to collect them sticker albums, and I think it was Spanian 1982 or some shit. It might have been earlier than that. I was born in '73, so it can't be much earlier than that. But it's like some of the players in there, Michel Platini, he's just 100%. Henri, Burkamp. You show me the next Burkamp because I ain't seen him. I ain't seen the next Henri either. You know, we can't just keep calling players world class just because they're a little bit good. because it just takes away that whole fire from it. You know, it just takes away that whole fire from it. It's kind of a sad state of football right now with what's called world class and what ain't. And like I'm gonna get on to Arsenal now because at the end of the day, you should be able to pull in the world class players. Although you've only won one league in 22 years and not won anything in Europe, but you still should be able to pull in those kind of players. Someone told me that Beckham wasn't world class. He was obviously no brainer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He was quality, mate. He was absolute quality. He was a dickhead, but that don't make you not world class. I mean, even like you look at Roy Keane and what Roy Keane used to do, I would put him in the same. I'd put him in the same bracket as well. I think Roy Keane was fucking phenomenal. Eric Cantona, fucking hell. Tony Yeboah, remember Tony Yeboah? Fucking hell, I still remember that fucking shot that when he signed up for Leeds and he fucking hit that ball and it hit the fucking crossbar and went in the net. What a goal! It's not just a goal that makes you world class. You've got to sort of continue to do it. And you know, I have nothing but respect for the absolute world class quality players. But to call these players that I think Eze's got a chance of actually being in that conversation. I do think he's got a chance of being in that conversation. I think Rice has got a chance of being in that conversation as well. But some of the others, nah, not for me. Not for me. Not in any way, shape, or form. But I think the way that football fans do it now is they just get channels and on YouTube and stuff like that, and they just talk the most amount of bollocks. And some of them are old enough to know better as well. That's the worst part. Some of them are actually old enough to know better, but they still go with this fucking world class thing. It's fucking insane. It's insane. I mean, they look at Dowman and say that he's world class. He ain't world class. He's a young lad. He's got absolute possibilities. Look at Messi this World Cup. I'm really disappointed in Messi because Messi was always the player that I used to always look at and go, look, he don't go down when he gets tackled or anything like that. You know, he always stays up and all that kind of stuff. This last World Cup, bro, that was just ridiculous. It was ridiculous. And like I say, there's a lot of players that was world class that never actually got their chances through what their mental stage or whatever, you know. But we do give that term away so easy. Same as legend. We give legend term away too easy as well. In order to be a legend, you have to change something. You have to do something that makes a massive difference in the world, or just in the world of football. That ain't what makes you world class. Not in my opinion, anyway. Everybody has their own opinion, of course. It's always going to be that way. But for me, no. As I've said, Murillo, in my opinion, will take away that spot from Gabriel at some point. I don't think Gabriel's world class. I think Gabriel's probably one of the biggest cheats in the fucking Prem at the minute, to be honest. He's one of the biggest cheats in the Prem. But, gets away with it. So what can you do? Do you Arsenal guys think you're going to win the league this season? Do you think you're going to continue it? Do you think you're going to do it back to back? Because you know what I want to see, right? And I said this from the point that you lifted the title. I want to see you do it, whereas I'm like, I can't argue with that. Cannot argue with it. I have no arguments with that whatsoever. You deserved it. You stood out, and you deserve to win that title. And that's what I want to see from Arsenal after this. And like I was saying to Tony the other day, you've only on social media and actually sort of, it's as if they know that it wasn't the best as well. You finish top of the league, you win you win the title, yeah. But as I said to Tony the other day, it's the worst won title that I've ever seen in all my life. Because there's questions there. It is the worst title I've seen won in my life. It's first time for you guys in 22 years, fair enough. I get why you'd be happy about it and celebrate it and all that kind of stuff, but that does not go down as a fantastically won title. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm right? Do you think I'm wrong? Do you think I'm jealous or whatever? We've never won the Prem, so, you know. But it's not jealousy. It's just like, I like to see a team that deserves it. That's the thing. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. And no, last year City gave it to us, and I Pepsi, and asked me next May, and Colin, mate, you know what? I want to see you guys just like, well, I want to see us do it more than you, obviously, 'cause I'm a Forest fan. But I want to see you guys actually like do something that proves me wrong to the point where I go, mate, they was phenomenal. They was phenomenal in the season. I cannot argue with the fact that they won it. Can't argue with the fact they won it. That's what I want to see. Because as a fan, if we win it, I want to win it proper. If we actually got to winning the Premier League, I want to win it proper. I want to be like Leicester City, let's say. There's no question. There's no question. Same as Manchester City, same as Man United, same as Liverpool, although Liverpool got a lot of VAR fucking decisions that was a bit weird. But, mate, when you won that league last season, there was some sheer fuggery in that you got away with. It wasn't great, but I got all three shirts and with gold lines on. Yeah, absolutely. Big up, Adam. How you doing, bro? And you okay? Yeah, mate. Yeah, I am. I'm all good, bro. How are you? You all good, mate? You all good start of the season? But you can't like if you look at all the times that the Premier League's been won, even before the Premier League, even the First Division, every single team that's won it has deserved it. Apart from, like I say, when the Liverpool one, in my opinion, because there was a few dodgy VAR decisions that made sure that they got the points that they needed. No disrespect, but that's just my take on it. But last season, that was the worst Premier League win that I've seen in my life. I like your new CB. I've got Yeti, mate. Yeah, he's decent. He's decent. I think he was like sold down the river a little bit today, to be honest. It's his first game, and as soon as he gets acclimatized to like where we are and what we're doing, and in this country, then I think he'll be fine. I'm okay, thank you, mate. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. But yeah, and I'm not having a go. I'm not having a go or anything like that. I'm not having a go. I'm just speaking it straight from the way I feel, you know. I watched Man United win the title so many times, yeah, and nobody could argue that they deserved it. Maybe Man City, I don't know, but you couldn't argue that they deserved it because they was the best team throughout the fucking league. They was the best, and I think Arsenal fans think that to a point as well. I think Arsenal fans think that to a point as well. I'm looking forward to the new Prem season. Yeah, you mate? Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Can't wait to get it going. Can't wait to get it going. 1-2-1 tonight against Leverkusen. You know, good stuff. At the end of the day, good goal from Callum Wendo. But yeah, I mean, like when we won the European Cups and shit, we deserved it. Do you know what I mean? Am I being a little bit like shitty or what? I don't know. I just know what I see, you know, and it is the worst one Premier League that I've seen, and I expect better. I expect better. I want you to go this season, and if you actually win it, fucking win it outright or whatever. Then I'll believe. Then I'll believe. We've never won the Prem. Never won the Prem. So, you know, but if we do in the future, I want to win it right. And I think that's the worst thing about fans nowadays. They don't care if they win it right, they just care if they win it. And I'm not on board with that. I'm not on board with that. I need to pee, guys. I'll be back in a sec. I mean, there's 9 people in here, so you know, if you have an opinion on it, fair play. But I'm an old school football fan. Same as like you look at Villa in the Europa. They deserve to win that Europa. They was better than what we was. We'd have been better off actually staying in the Conference League and going on to do something in that, to be honest. We'd have been much better doing that. And I do 100% believe that. But, we end up in the Europa. To me, it was always Villa's. It was always Villa's. And, like, as much as people had, like, a problem with what Emery did with the last games of the Prem and all this, that, and the other, it worked perfectly, didn't it? It worked perfectly. So, you know, you can understand kind of why he did that. 9 is a lucky number in China. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, Colin? What do you think? What do you think, Pepsi? What do you think, Tony? What do you think that you are like the masters of football at the minute? Do you enjoy watching Arsenal play with the Arteta tactics? Because I think that's a big thing. As a fan, do you actually enjoy watching what you guys do? Getting a corner and then scoring from a corner. Yes, you score, it's a goal. Always the same. But, a goal's a goal at the end of the day. But do you enjoy that, or would you rather see like a Arsenal that's like not the Invincibles, because that's a mega thing, but would you rather see you winning the league by just blowing every team away? Would you rather see you winning the league by just blowing every team away, or just getting it on the cusp? I love how it winds up rival fans. Yeah, yeah, I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. It's just, it doesn't really wind me up. I mean, I know you don't mean me, but it doesn't really wind me up. It's just, I want to see better. Surely you want to see better. Sure, you want to see a title where you've absolutely owned it all season and won on merit. Surely you want to see that as a fan. I mean, you can say that it's not on you on what the officials decide and all that kind of stuff. I get that. But it also can come down to the fact that there's been videos gone out there of the Premier League, fucking the FA, saying that they want a new champion every 6 years. And you was a new champion over 6 years. Uh, my club are poor and embarrassing. Arteta is useless and nothing will change while he is here. He was also a bang average player. Absolutely. The thing is with Arteta, when he was at Everton, he stood out as a player, and he was a good player. But yeah, when he went to Arsenal, no. My take on it is this, right? If we ever do it and we get it done, which I do believe we will, then I want to do it proper. But at the same point, like I say, I get it. 22 years without getting a title or whatever, not having no Champions Leagues or anything like that. I get how you'd think about that, but it's like, for me, it just wouldn't be good enough. It wouldn't be good enough. Maybe that's based on the Brian Clough manager that we had, that was the best manager that this planet's ever seen, in my opinion. But that is in my opinion. I think he did a fucking fantastic job with coming into a club with nobodies, and the way the game works now is completely different. Oh, I need this player in order for my tactics to work. There's no like difference of plan A, plan B, plan C, and all that kind of stuff. There's none of that. That's the way I look at football nowadays. And like the owners getting a manager that plays in a certain way, which means then you've got to get players that play in a certain way. I mean, as a player, the best thing you can do as a young player, as a young kid nowadays playing football, is be versatile and be able to play in all different positions. Because otherwise, you're just going to get looked over by the big teams. And Terry Neal got us to 4 cup finals in 3 years. I was at all of them. Ricks and Brady missing penalties in 1980 was gutting, but he was better than this shit. Yeah, yeah. So I'm not the only one that like thinks like this. Then I know you've got there's people online that's like giving Arsenal shit. Oh yeah, you got the FA on board and all that kind of stuff. I do believe a little bit of that as well. But at the end of the day, we can have an actual discussion about it instead of just typing something and then running away from that typing, because that's what most of them do. I wasn't happy with the overall performance last season, but somehow we won the league. I have celebrated all summer long. I get it. I get that. I get that. But do you want better, Pepsi? Do you want better? I'm not saying invincibles or anything like that, but do you want better? I get why you'd celebrate it. I 100% get why you'd celebrate it. 100% get that. But do you want better from your team? If I didn't celebrate one time, I would not be a fan. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that's true. We all need better. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I don't blame anybody for celebrating the fact that you won the league and all that kind of stuff. But for me, I would want better next season. I will want better next season. I would want it. Say, for instance, we won it, yeah, which is a fucking long shout, but say, for instance, we won it. I want better every single season after that. I don't want decisions that go our way. I don't want any of that. I want to make it clear. I mean, right, Colin and Pepsi, yeah? Do you think if you look at the entire Premier League and even the First Division, and you look at all those teams that won the league, do you think you did it the same? I don't want to be beating Arsenal fans. Maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm doing. I don't know. But I'm just keeping it real at the end of the day. Why the fuck are we not going after that Kavat Sheila, for fuck's sake? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Evolution peaked years ago. In my opinion, this planet is on a decline. We're not producing enough quality athletes anymore. Yeah, true. True. Very true. But would you want to, like, come on, guys, you must want to, like, just take the league by the fucking bollocks this season and just, there's no doubt whatsoever that you win it. You must want to do that. There's no doubt whatsoever. I can't say anything. Nobody online, well, even though they will, but there's nobody can say anything about how you won that league. Arsenal was the best team all the way through the season. Nobody can argue with any of it. You must want that because that's sheer bragging rights. That is sheer bragging rights. Tony says, pay PSG the 120 mil or whatever and bring him in. That guy's a fucking phenom. Absolutely. Well, according to what I've heard, he's already contracted to Napoli next season. That's what I've heard, but I don't know if that's right or whether that's wrong. But if you look at the Burkamps, the Henrys, and all that kind of stuff, you should be able to pull those kind. I mean, I know you've only won the Premier League once. Do you think it's like the fact that you've not won the Champions League that kind of stops those big players wanting to play for you, or do you think it's Arteta? I'm having a general like good convo with your guys and just seeing where you sit on this. You know, I mean, at the minute with us, Forest, we're bringing in players that probably everybody else, probably all the top six have got on their books, but don't quite bring them in. We are, in a sense, kind of club that brings them in. Danilo, I wouldn't say Anderson. I think everybody knew who Anderson was, but Danilo, Murillo, Sangori. I've heard those mentioned around Arsenal. You know, all these kind of players that you've kind of got your eye on, but you don't really take that chance because we can give them more game time. We can actually give them the game time. So, in a sense, we're probably becoming like a bit of a feeder club, which is not nothing new for us, to be fair. Once four Prem Leagues. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. No, you've won more. I mean, mate, you've never been out of the Prem, have you? You've never been out of the Prem. We've been out of the Premier League for 20 odd years, bro. So, I mean, we wouldn't have had a chance to win a Prem. Should be 10 Premier Leagues. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. And, hey, this is the question I'm going to ask now. Every time you won those Premier Leagues, yeah, you deserved them. Every time you won those Premier Leagues, you deserved them. That's my point. That's my point. No, mate, it's good to say we won the league this time. We were Wimpart. I would have taken the loss to see the twat sack, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Do you think he's the reason that you don't get in these like big players? Do you think he's the reason? I'm interested to know. I'm interested to know what your guys' thoughts are on, why you don't get these big players. Do you think it's Arteta? Definitely deserved the 03-04 title. 100%. 100%. 100%. Yeah, I'm not refuting that. Not refuting that. When you've won it before, you've absolutely deserved it. No doubt about that. I'm not refuting that at all. Not refuting that at all. Not refuting at all that you haven't deserved the Premier League titles that you have won. Absolutely not. And this is why what I said before. Anybody that's won it before, this is the worst one. Because when you won it before, you deserved it. 100%. They're already at bigger clubs. Why leave? Well, you need to have the pull then, don't you? You need to have the pull to actually be able to bring them to your club then, don't you? Absolutely, he's just a dictator with no idea. No, I still stand by that. I still stand by that. I mean, Madueke, for fuck's sake. The only reason you've got Madueke is he ain't taking Saka's spot. You would not go out and buy a major right winger that could all of a sudden put Saka on the bench. Do you think am I wrong on that? You would not go out and buy a right winger like, say, I don't know, Jared Bowen, who's already sorted himself out with West Ham. But you would not go out and buy a player that's going to put Saka on the bench. Never. And that, to me, is bad management. That, to me, is bad management. Because for me, you've always got to have somebody on your coattails making you perform. That's the way I've always looked at like football and football teams and stuff like that. You've got to have somebody who's making you perform. If you just get given the shirt, why are you going to care about it? Martinelli crap to accept the Galatasaray bid. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. I agree. But the thing is, you've got Martinelli and you've got Tosolis, or whatever his name is. Looks quality, to be fair. It does look quality. I'm not sure why you didn't keep Trossard, to be fair. But I think Trossard was a player that could come on and actually make a difference in a game, from what I could see. You've got no fight for shirts, and that's what you should have. Mad ball chaser could be coach beat a man, he head up cross, but that's not Arteta's way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Got into it today over some clans post about that Arteta was wearing. Could give two shits. I want trophies, not Prada. Yeah, yeah. I don't think he's ever wore any Arsenal apparel, has he? I know Cole was telling me that he's never actually wore any Arsenal training tops or anything like that. The kid playing for Como tonight, also called Jesus, was good. I wouldn't mind him. Hmm. Yeah. Right, so I'm not having a go. Not having a go. I'm not having a go. I mean, if you had all those people that's in social media that's talking Arsenal shit, I'd probably have a go at them. But I'm not having a go. I'm just saying that, you know, I mean, what do you think about Jokeres? Do you think you should get rid of Jokeres? The left will be our weakness this year. Wait and see. Looking that way, isn't it? Definitely looking that way. I mean, what about? I mean, we keep reading about Emily Konza. I mean, is Emily Konza going to come in? I don't think he's anywhere near a replacement for Saliba, personally. Same as what I was saying earlier. Like, and I've said this so many times, the players that we keep getting in, like Diamande, in my opinion, would have been perfect for Arsenal to take over where Saliba sits because he would have sat back down on the bench and waited for his chance when Saliba's okay, you know. And we will finish second again because of it. But our fans will be like, it's not Fraud fault, it's shit. No, I agree. I totally agree. I totally agree, mate. I totally agree. We're back in a sec. our top scorer, and all I keep hearing is who's better, for fuck's sake. And I'm sick of watching Arteta ruin Gyökeres. The guy is a workhorse, and Quai. Yep, exactly my point of view. I'd love to get Gyökeres into Forest, to be honest. I think he would be amazing for us, to be fair. And we need wingers who can cross and stop being selfish, worry about scoring. Their job is to get the ball to the striker first, if not available, then pass, then shoot. That's the thing, though, with Arteta tactics, the wingers ain't there to get the ball into the box. They're there to get their chance and shoot on goal. And I think that would be a massive thing if he could change that. But we all know he ain't going to change that. Like you said, the whole point of a winger is to get to the byline and then put the ball in the box for the big striker. Like if you had Giroud or whatever, you know, what's his name? Fucking Aaron Smith. The whole point of a winger is to get to the byline, take people on, and then get the ball into the box for the striker. And to be fair, Arteta said from the start they don't need a number 9. And you can see that they don't play to a number 9. So he's right in that respect, I suppose. That's why Arteta is a moron. He thinks he is reinventing the game, but it will never happen, bro. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was going to say afterwards. He is trying to reinvent the game. And nobody needs him to reinvent the game. It's same as like you look at Manchester City, yeah. And I've said this for a while. Get the ball up to Haaland the same way that we used to do with Collymore. Fuck the others that think they're something. Get the ball up to Haaland, and he will do the rest. Look at when he played for Norway. I've said that for ages. Stop making him be part of the play. Same as Gyökeres. Stop making him be part of the play. Make him be part of the fucking the goals. You know, get the ball to him, and he will score. If you don't feed a striker, they won't score. Unless there's something amazing, like Holland. But he's wasted. He is wasted. I'm hoping that whatever his name is, who's took over now. I mean, I've been watching some City friendlies, and the wingers, he's letting them just go, and it's looking good. If there is no number 9, then we should just play with 10 men, not 11. Yeah, exactly. Mate, that's the way it's always gone. I feel, you know what, every time I watch Arsenal, whether it's a friendly or whatever, you can see that the guy is like, I did my best. I did my best with that. You can 100% see it. He's like, well, did I do good? Did I do good there or whatever? You know, I'd take Gyökeres in a second. In a second, I would take Jokeres. I take Haaland as well, but we ain't going to be getting nowhere near that. But, I'd take Jokeres in a second. 100%. He's not being played right. Arteta's doing the we don't need a number 9 and making that make sense, even though it hurts the team. His wingers aren't made to actually pass into the centre forward. They're made to actually make something themselves on the attack and get their goals themselves. Now, if they do that, then sound. I mean, you can't argue with that. But the whole point of wingers is to get down the wing and cross the ball to the number 9. It's as simple as that. I 100% do think, and I hope, what's his name? Who the fuck took over Man City? I can't remember his name. But I hope he sees it as well. Just get the ball over to Haaland, and Haaland will do the rest. Same way as what we used to play Stan Collymore. Give him the ball, and he will do the rest. And I think if he does that with Haaland, then I think he's gonna fucking clean up. Haaland is a strong attacker. He's got the same sort of things as what Stan Collymore had. He's got a great fucking shot on him. Maybe not right and left foot. I think it's more left with Haaland. But he's got that fucking muscle and that power and that pace to be able to play like that. If you actually play the ball to him, he will do the rest, and that's the way we had Stan. And it worked. We still stayed in the Championship for 23 years, let's not get it wrong, but that's exactly, if you got a player like Haaland, just give him the fucking ball. Just give him the ball. Let him show what he's capable of. I think he'll be different next season. After that Norway and how well they did in the World Cup, I think you'll see a different Haaland next season. I know. I think he'll be the man next season. And if you look at their friendlies, Semenyo is taking players on, going. I mean, you can see a complete difference in the way that Pep used to do it. And I think it'll work. You've always got to have a different idea or a different strategy to look at your players and get the best out of the players that you've got. And this, to me, is where Arteta fails. Because he doesn't have any different strategies. It's just one way, and that's it. And last season it worked because he got away with everything. Got away with everything. Fucking hell, yeah, he can't wait for the season to start. No, mate. I know. Tony, if you do it the right way and you absolutely own the next season, I'll be the first one that will turn around and go, fair play. Fair play. Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that. You absolutely smashed that season. You deserve the title, I'll be the first one to turn around and do that. I'll be the first one to turn around and do that. And lol, Tony, can't wait either. Yeah, I mean, and I mean that. I mean that. I said that to Cole the other day. If you go and just do it, get it done, I can't have any arguments then. I can sit there and go, oh yeah, well that goal was offside and that goal was offside and all this, that, and the other. That ain't gonna make no difference. If you go next season and absolutely smash that Premier League and get a title, I'll be the first one to turn around and say, you know what, you absolutely deserved that. Absolutely deserved it. Same as the Champions League. Even though, you know, I've always got my bragging rights with 2 Champions League trophies, but it's same as that. If you go to Europe and you absolutely do it the right way, which I don't think you're ever going to do with Arteta, I don't think you're ever going to do it the right way. I'll be the first one saying, well done, guys. Well done. I'll be the first one doing that. I'll be the first one saying that. But it's like, you know, if I go on with any Arsenal fan, I'm going to say it exactly the way I see it. It's the way I've always been, regardless of having cameras on me or whatever. I've always been exactly the same. When we've won things, we've deserved it. When Man United have won things, they've deserved it. When Man City have won things, they've deserved it. Liverpool, of course, like I say, with when they won that league, I think VAR helped them a hell of a lot, to be fair. But last season's Premier League win, there was sheer thuggery that just got, whatever. Let's let them get away with that. Tony says, like I told you, mate, can't wait for the Community Shield. I know it means fuck all, but it is the unofficial start, and I'm hyped. I don't even care if we win, mate. Yeah, yeah. Mate, you can have as many Community Shields as you want. I get where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. But it's like, you know, do you see any difference in what Arteta's going to do this season to last? That's my question. So looking forward to all the derbies and the rigours of the season. Yeah, I get that. I get that. And the perfect season would be Arteta sacked, Arsenal win the league, and West Ham promoted. Yeah, yeah. Mate, I don't think it's that far behind round the corner, to be honest. I don't think it's that far around the corner. But I've been probably saying that for a while. He's the worst fucking manager I've ever seen. And that takes some fucking. I mean, we've had a lot of fucking managers. I mean, Ange Postecoglou, yeah, maybe not as bad as him, but. Looking forward to Championship 2. Can't wait for West Ham and Millwall. Yeah, I think West Ham will be absolutely fine. I think they'll come straight back up. We're keeping Bowen was massive. That was massive. He's probably got offered a lot of money, but that was massive. My perfect season: Arsenal win the league and Forest side Madueke. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out. Get out. Get out, Pepsi. Drop your sub. Get out. I am with Colin on that. Hmm. Yeah, no one's with you, Pepsi. We ain't signing mad awake. You mad awake. Pepsi, we ain't gonna sign Madueke because we have standards. We have standards. The only reason Arteta got Madueke is because he will do as he's told. The players that Arteta signs will do as they are told. That's why Vinny was never going to be an Arsenal player. Because he ain't going to do as he's told. Same as fucking Aubameyang. They're not going to do what they're told. So there's no way you've ever signed them. Yeah, I think West Ham Wolves were 1 and 2. Yeah. And okay, then Odegaard. We ain't taking that bag of shit either. The crazy thing is, right? Like back in the day when we was in the Championship and if we was in the Premier League, I would have looked at your team. This is the mad thing. This is the mad thing between Forest and Arsenal. The only player that I would want from your team, no, two, maybe three, yeah, is Saliba, Timber, and Rice. That's it. That's the only three players I would want from your team. Do you know back in the day, it would have been Henri, Perez, Tony Adams, fucking Burkamp, you know. That's the crazy thing. Vieira, 100%. But now I look at your team. Do I want any of them? The only ones I would take from your team is the young lads that need the time. Dalman, 100%. I'd take him on loan for the season because I know you're not going to sell him to us. So I'd take Dalman. I'd also take fucking Skelly. I'd 100% take Skelly because if you ain't getting the time thing in your team, then you come to ours and get that. Same as Wanyeri as well. But the rest of them, nah. Not rare. No, well, no, because he ain't gonna be second string to Sells, is he? I like Raya, but he will be second string to Sells. I mean, they both won the fucking Golden Glove between each other. So, yeah, I wouldn't take Raya either. Rice, Saliba, and Timber. Yeah, exactly. They're the only three that I would want to take. And, well, yeah, Joker is. Yeah, four. Yeah, four. Dalman, Lewis, etc. I would take Dalman in a second. I would love to get Dalman for a season. You ain't gonna sell him to us, but I'd love to get Dalman for a season because he will be on that pitch. And it'll work for you guys as well because he will be amazing. And you can definitely catch out one fucking Kepa. What you know? What that is the funniest name ever, isn't it? Kepa, and he can't keep goal. That is the funniest name. That is the funniest name ever. The youth for good, and I like Cells, so Raya would be a no. Yeah, because he would be behind Cells. Because let's face it, they both won the Golden Glove. Cells is quality, Raya's quality, But Raya makes some silly mistakes at times, where Sells is a little bit more level-headed. You can fuck off, fucking Hamilton. Get the fuck out of here. Mate, I tell you what, Colin, right? If say for instance next season don't go well, and it don't go well for Arsenal, and they get rid of Arteta, and Marinakis takes Arteta, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Seriously. Well, I'm not even lying. I'm done. If he takes Arteta, I'm done. I'm done. That's it. Whatever. Fuck him. I ain't even gonna bother anymore. If he puts Arteta as a manager in my club, that's it. I'm done. I would love to see us loan him to you for 1 year just to get him work. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that would be a massive. That would be major, to be honest. If you keep playing him, then fair enough. But if he came to us, he would get game time. I'll trade managers with you. Yeah, I know. You can also suck my fucking dick as well. Right down to the fucking balls. Yeah, let's not get fucking silly. If Arteta takes over my club, then I'm done. And I mean that, I'm done. That's it for me. Whatever. I'm done. Finished. That's it. If that happens, yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'll tell you now, I'm done. This channel's done. Everything's done. If that prick comes into my club. That's the beginning of the end. See, I do see, like, in the future, like, I don't know whether it'll be next season or not, the Arteta will be going. I think it will go to Spain or whatever. And I think when you get someone in who's an actual manager, you'll be fine. Love you, bro. Yeah, love you too, mate. I'll just tell it the way it is. If he comes into my club, that's it. I'm done. I am fucking done. He is the biggest fucking clown manager on this fucking planet. There's no way. Mate, he fucking comes in when we've had Brian Clough. Get the fuck out of here, man. That would send me over the edge. That would completely send me over the edge if he came into my club. I give a fuck about Mary Nichols or whatever. If he bought fucking Arteta in here, nah, that's it. I'm done. He's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. That would seriously, that would seriously send me over the edge. He bought fucking Arteta in here. Say you're not keen then. Nah. Mate, you've heard about these people that just go on the street and start murdering everyone. That's what I'm going to do if Arteta takes over my club. Because that would be a serious. Nah, nah. They ain't want to think about it. If he turned up at my fucking club, Be up to Tony because you've got me there. You've got me there. I would fucking lose it. I would fucking lose it so bad. It's making me breathe heavy, even though you've just said it as a joke. It's making me breathe heavy because it's just that. It's just nah, nah, nah. I'm gonna pop the fat bastard. If Marinakis wins, if Marinakis brings Arteta to this club, I'm gonna pop the fat bastard. I'm gonna pop him. It's gonna be like fucking what is it? Monty Python fucking what was it called? What was that fucking thing called where the guy keeps eating all the shit and then pops? Yeah, I'm popping the cunt. If he brings fucking Arteta to my club, I will burst the bastard. I will burst him. I use plates. I use plates that they use in Greece to get a short plate after I break it, and I'm gonna fucking burst him. But anyway, anyway, yeah, that will completely send me over the fucking edge. No doubt about that. If London thinks they've got the epitome of knife crime, make that happen, and then you'll see a complete difference. But you'll sell loads of merchandise. I don't give a fuck. And those merchandise will be me stabbing the fuck out of Marianakis. Nah, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. I mean, if we like got Odegaard, I'd be angry. But if we, oh mate, if Art, oh, well done, Tony, because I can't even compress. I cannot even compress that. How angry I would be. So, well done, Tony, but mate, that would fucking, oh mate, it'd be a slaughter. That press conference, can you imagine that press conference? Yeah, I'm happy, guys, to be part of Nottingham Forest. Who's this? Who's this guy? Like fucking psycho. Like fucking psycho stabbing every fucker. We take over. We completely take over the knife crime in London by what I do. So yeah, no. I love the fact you said it then because it's fucking awesome. Tell me what you feel without saying what you feel. Oh my days. That would be it for me. That would be it. But guys, why don't I want the title winning champion of fucking 6 years? Why don't I want the manager that wins a title in 6 years? Why don't I want the manager that wins an FA Cup in 6 years? Why don't I want to trust the process? Because the simple reason is that I see what this process is, and it's a load of bollocks. It's a load of bollocks, mate. Colin says, "Come on, mate, it's a journey." Yeah, it'd be the journey for me to the prison. That's the only journey it'll be, me to a prison cell. He's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown. And charity shields, yeah. Community shields, fucking English tiles, and all that kind of shit. Nah. Nah. Do you know what? I've been doing these streams for a long time, and I've been like doing these lives for a long time, but that one really, that is one of them that's really sort of got a reaction out of me. I don't want your fucking wank. I don't want your fucking wank. Should have kept Big Action. You will be there in a trophy very soon. Yeah. Did you say how it worked with Big Ange? Did you say how it worked with Big Ange, Pepsi? Could you see any trophies coming soon? If you could see any trophies coming soon, then I will absolutely graduate your delusion. Do you also think you're a woman if you wear a dress? Do you also think you're a woman if you wear a dress? Have you got that kind of delusion? Because there's definitely straight up delusion there. But I have to, mate, Tony Neary, amazing comment. Amazing comment. That was fucking hilarious. That was hilarious. I proper went in on that one. In the second season, yes. Do you I don't know what to say now because it's like, that is crazy. Championship trophy. Yeah, man. Bro, we was out of it for a long time. We was out for it for a long time. This is why I don't understand how a lot of Arsenal fans cry about this, that, and the other. You've been in the Premier League all the time. You've been in the Premier League all the time. We ain't. Don't get me started on that, bro. Mate, that was a quality comment. That was a quality comment. When you make a quality comment, you can see me and how I react on it. And that was a quality comment. If Arteta, right, I'm going to try and change the subject now. But if Arteta got sacked midway through the season because it ain't going well, who would you guys want to actually come in? You know, my feelings about men in dresses. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But who would you want to come in? fucking phone. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Boom. Yeah, but I have to say, that's the kind of comments that streamers want to actually sort of make you react in that respect. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Didn't think I was going to go on like that, but well, I did. I knew. I knew that I was going to go on like that. But like, if Arteta got sacked, which I don't think it's happening in any way, shape, or form, who do you think takes over? Who would you want to take over? Because me personally, I think if anybody took over who's an actual manager, you would see a difference. That's the way. Oh shit! That's the way I look at it. That's the way I look at it. See, none of you have got any ideas. None of you have got any ideas. You know what? That's why you're stuck with Arteta. You might have won one title in 6 years. You might have won one FA Cup in 6 years. But none of you have an idea of who you want to take over. What about Bob the Builder? I think Bob the Builder's available. I think Bob the Builder would be quite good. Or maybe Ronald McDonald, maybe. could be available. I don't know. But who would you want to take over? If you had your chance of everybody, regardless of whether they're in a job or whatever, if you had your choice to take over Arsenal right now, who would you want? Yeah, I know I'm a Forest channel, but I've already got the pick that I chose with Glasgow. So I don't have to ask that question. But who would you want to take over? If you could have anybody take over at Arsenal, who would you want? Right, Colin's coming with a total I'm a bitch scenario, and it's not to do with me. It's not our job to select managers. That's what we are board of directors. That's true. That's true. That's true. But who would you want? And did that bird actually get back to you from the nightclub? Did that bird actually get back to you from the nightclub? And anybody than Pep? Why would you not want Pep? At least he knows what he's doing. Do you think he's worse than Arteta? He won 3 Premier Leagues back to back. He won 3 Premier Leagues back to back. Let me check that. Man City. I could have got that wrong, actually. Premier League. Under the stewardship of Pep Guardiola between 2016 2026, he won 20 honours, including the Premier League in 2018, with a record under. Why would you not want Pep? Would you not want Pep? The thing is, Pep's actually a manager. Pep's actually a manager. All right, would you like? This is a weird one, but I'm still going to ask it. Would you take prime Brian Clough over Arteta? Of course you would. Would you take prime Ferguson over Arteta? Of course you would. Of course you would. Would you take prime Marino over Arteta? Of course you would. Man, I didn't say what time scale. I just said, who would you take over him? The girl in the nightclub was an analogy of Arsenal's transfer strategy and negotiations. Yeah, they pretty much always are, bro. They pretty much always are, mate. Don't ever put your life strain on a woman because it's always going to be a fail. Always going to be a fail. Be yourself. Do what you do. Don't put yourself on to anybody because it's just a waste of time. Same as the way my life's always gone. Although, to be fair, when I first went up to a woman, I said, "My name's this." It wasn't yay. My name's this. How are you? So I was always destined to fail because that was the worst way of going up to a woman, to be fair. But hey, whatever. It is what it is. Got 6 people in here, nobody's talking. Somebody has to say something. What's the point watching and not saying anything? Hello, all you people that's watching. I've got 6 people. I'm not a massive tuber or anything like that. Just say hello. Say hello so I know you are. Or don't. Whatever. I'm eating a kebab. But hey, mate, nobody goes over eating a kebab. Nobody. And well, if it's a shish kebab, I used to love shish kebab, but not a proper kebab. Didn't. I was never really into that shit, to be honest. I'm sleeping. Yeah, still typing though, bro. Yeah, still typing. That's what you was doing when you was watching Spider Man. What did your missus say about Spider Man? Did she think it was good? Because you missed a good one there. It's a good movie. Really good movie. It's a really good movie, that Spider Man. Fucking class. He's actually, no spoilers intended, but he's actually Spider Man now. That's the thing I loved about that movie. He's actually Spider Man now. No fucking gadgets, no nothing. He's actually Spider Man now. And she liked it. I couldn't care less. Bro, you sat through fucking Moana. You sat through Moana, bro, so I ain't taking your word for that. You loved Moana, didn't you? You was dancing, hey, woo, yay, thank you, or whatever the song is called. You loved it, bro. You loved it. I bought a bag of kebab meat from Iceland and thought I'd have it for supper. Fucking nice. Absolutely. 100%. Bro, you like what you like at the end of the day. You know, that's the fucking difference on social media nowadays because nobody can accept that you like something. You're welcome. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's the difference with social media nowadays. If you turn around and say you like to film, you are like the devil incarnate because you liked it and they didn't. What a weird world we've gone into. with this social media. You just can't have an opinion where it's like if you was like stood in a club or whatever, you was talking to someone and said, I didn't like that movie or whatever, they'd be like, well, fair enough, but I enjoyed it and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays with social media, you are the devil incarnate if you didn't like something they liked. That is such a weird way of being, isn't it? That is such a weird way of being that they look at you as a bad person because you enjoyed a film and they didn't. What a weird world we live in. If I like something, I like something. Um, Master of the Universe, absolute load of bollocks for me. My brother likes it, and we got into a phone conversation where like my brother was going, I cannot like it because it's like what it was yesterday, and it was like this and it was like that. I was like, I just thought it was a load of bollocks. And even my brother's going on to that fucking scenario where he's got to argue against something that you don't like. You'll never beat me in an argument. You'll never beat me in an argument. I'm terrible. And yeah, I was the Odyssey, mate. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I've got a stream out there. I enjoyed it. Apart from the stupidness, but I mean, the stupidness isn't a major part of that film. They just used that to cause division against everybody. The stupidness isn't anything to do with that film. I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it, to be honest. It's a bit like a Big Mac, great, but I won't be having another for 6 months. Yeah. And I didn't get a chance to see your YT video. Yeah, mate. Look, at the end of the day, the crazy thing is, right? The crazy thing is, all that you saw of that movie was that they race swapped the uh, Woman of Troy or whatever the fuck it's called. And they also put a trans in there with Elliot Page and all that. Mate, it was about 10 minutes of the movie. Is it right? Nah, it's not right. But at the end of the day, I enjoyed the movie. Would I watch it again? No. I would watch the things that happened afterwards again, 100%, because there was some really good shit. What you gotta understand, guys, is they're always trying to divide everybody, whether it's black, white, whether it's gay, straight, or whatever. They're always trying to divide people. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I'm thinking me and Meg will go see it this weekend. Yeah, I think it's a good movie. I don't think there's like everybody going on about the trans thing. I don't understand why they're in it, to be honest. They're obviously in it to cause division. Everything that's going on right now, guys, is to cause division. Whether, like I say, it's black, white, gay, straight, or whatever. Doing that is always what keeps people in power. But just watch it for what it is and enjoy it. I think it was a really good movie, to be honest. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. And I'll always go on what I enjoyed, regardless of what the political shit and all that kind of stuff. I'll still call it out, but I'll still enjoy what I'm watching. Because, guys, it's done for a reason. Done for a reason. Man at Arms being race swapped didn't bother me. Idris Elba, very good actor. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. I totally agree, mate. Totally agree. I think he was brilliant. It didn't make no difference to me about the film. The only thing that made a difference to me about the film was the way E-Man was like looked at as like a little bitch. I don't like it. I love Idris Elba. Yeah, 100%. And I think he should be the next Bond. Well, I think next Bond's gonna be a woman. Looks like. This is the thing. I'm not bothered about like right. Okay, guys, let's fucking get into this. Okay, if you did a film about Malcolm X, or you did a film about Martin Luther King with Tommy Hardy playing Tom Hardy playing Martin Luther King or um, Malcolm X, do you think that'd go down well? Do you think that'd go down well? 'Cause I know for a fact it wouldn't. I had no issue with a race swap other than there are far more beautiful black women out there than her. Yeah, but the thing is, it's all done for a reason. I mean, her pot is big, to be fair. But I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I don't care about race or anything like that. But when you try and push shit on me, that's when I start to give a shit. That's when I start to care. When you make a big thing of it, that's when it makes a difference. And to be fair, she's probably in the movie. Well, she's probably in the movie a little bit more than the trans. I mean, the trans just runs to the horse and that's it, you know. But after that, all that shit after that is fucking, it's class, quality. It's quality. But why should I have to think that way? Why should I have to? That's the biggest question. Why should I have to think that way? I shouldn't have to. So why do they push that narrative? You've got to ask yourself that question, guys. You've got to ask yourself that question. Why are they doing this? And that's where you'll get your answers. If it's historical and the race swap, then yeah, I have an issue with that. I do have an issue with that. And I can guarantee if it was the opposite way round and you had a Malcolm X that was like fucking Tom Hardy, or you had a Martin Luther King who's a Tom Hardy, mate, shit would kick off. And that's my issue with it. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. Don't care. If they do a good job in their role, then I'm good with it. Seems to be a thing nowadays that they're trying to like push being a racist on everybody. Because what you've got to understand is the people in power, their best point of thing what they do is divide people. Because when people are divided, they will never go against the people that's in power. So they do the race swap thing. They do the gender swap thing. All these things make you look at it a different way, even though you don't care about it. And that's a weapon. That's a weapon. That's what people in power have always done. Because the thing is, if everybody sticks together and don't care about the race and don't care about anything else, people in power are fucked. Think about it. When we all stand together, black, white, Asian, whatever, they're screwed. They are screwed. Because they have nobody else to turn against anything. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? If they turn everybody against each other, that's how they win. And that's why they keep doing this shit. Yeah, Meg just got home, said she wanted to see the Odyssey this weekend, so looking forward to it. Yeah, man, go watch it. Go watch it. I think it's a good movie. But as I've said, people in power want to keep dividing us all the time. Why? You have to look at that prospect. Why do they keep wanting to divide us? Why do they keep wanting to divide us white against black? You know, it's ridiculous. And it's so obvious. That's the scary thing. It's same as the COVID vaccine and all this kind of stuff. That was another division thing, which they failed at. Just be yourself and just use your own fucking brain. My biggest gripe with that is some people keep voting these people in. Yeah, but do they? Do they though, Tony? We always say that they keep voting them in, but do they? We don't know how the vote goes. Do you have any numbers on the votes? Do you have any fucking complete information on the votes? People in power will always do things to stay in power. They cause division and then make promises they won't keep. Yeah, 100%. Because that's what people will do. Do you know what? I tell you what, right, guys? All of us are like general people. Anybody that wants to have power over everybody is a worry. Anybody that wants to have power over anybody is a worry. Do you want to have power over everybody? I don't. So for somebody to come into the world and only want power over everybody, that's scary. That is scary. Or then they keep promises they make that are detrimental to the ones who voted them in. Yeah. And like free shit for all. Yeah. Mate, they'll give you everything to get your vote. I don't believe in voting, to be honest. It's one of those things that can always be doctored and to work to the people that actually want it that way. So I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. They created this thing called democracy, where you all have a vote. Yeah, but you don't have anything. I'm not being funny, guys, but since the Epstein files has started to be like put out and all this, that, and the other, and if you want to look, it's all over the internet. Fuck what they want to keep secret. It's all there if you want to take notice of it. You know, as soon as that shit started coming out, it's like, oh, we've got a war in Iran, we've got this, that, and the other. They've done everything to take away the release of the Epstein files. They've done everything to take that away. And no power for me, mate. You just want to live my life and be left alone. Yeah, exactly. As everybody does. But you can't tell me that as soon as that Epstein file thing came out, all of a sudden everything's happening. Wars in Iran, fucking UK, fucking invaders, and all that kind of stuff. Everything's come out since that. You know why? Because they're trying to hide the fact that they're involved. There's some evil on this planet, people. There's some evil on this planet. I'm telling you now, there is some evil on this planet. Okay, battery is dying and I'm cooking, bro. I have to head out. Much love to you and everyone in chat. I'll talk to you on Insta, bro. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, man. And is your neighborhood banging on the wall yet? Nah. I think since I've like got the mic over there and I'm just talking, don't think it's as bad as when I'm right on the mic. So, nah. No, there's not that. Well, there's not that so far. Mate, I'm just sitting here talking like I would be if, you know, because I've like set the mic over there, I'm just talking. I'm not like the worst thing is where the fuck's that? The worst the fuck's that called? I can't see shit. Is that it? No, that's it. The worst thing is like when you're doing a stream, chatting to someone, is like when they're louder than what you are. So you kind of have to chat over. And so far it's been okay. But I don't know. Yeah, bye Tony, man. 100%, bro. You got me tonight. You got me. I'll give you that. You got me. And my battery at 7%. Yeah, 100%. Well, 100%, 7%. But yeah, I mean, look at all the people that's going on about this jab. I never had the jab. I don't know about anybody else. I knew the jab was bullshit. I don't know why. I just knew the jab was bullshit. So I never bothered with any of that. And I hope you guys didn't either. I really do hope you guys didn't either. But hey, each their own. You felt that he was right. Go for it. It was bullshit right from day one. It was bullshit right from day one. You only got to look at that fucking Fauci pleading the fifth. It was bullshit right from day one. It was bullshit right from day one. And if you seen it, you saw it. If you didn't, then everybody told you. I told you. And it put Tony big even, and I had 4 jabs. Did you really have 4 jabs? Do you have 4 jabs, Pepsi? If you had 4 jabs, there's no part of common sense came into that. The same nurse jabbed me twice, very pretty. But yeah, well, I can understand that. But did you really have 4 jabs? First one was a placebo. Second one was there was something in there. I can't believe you have 4 jabs. As much as I love you, Pepsi, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was stupid. I didn't have any. I knew right from the start. I don't know why. I just knew right from the start. It was bullshit. Had the standard 3 jabs plus the booster. That is. Why? Why? That's crazy, bro. Mate, I'm not being funny, but all of a sudden it's like, we don't know what this is, we don't know what's going on. But nah, and then all of a sudden we've got a jab for it. Seriously? You go for that? That's weird. Unvaccinated as is the wife and daughter. Yeah, mate, it was so obvious. It was so obvious. It was so obvious. The only people that had that jab, and I'm sorry, Pepsi, but the only people that had that jab is selfish people. My mum and dad had the first one. They didn't have anything after that. But the only people that took that jab were selfish people. Oh, it's all about me. I've got to make sure that I'm all right, and all this, that, and the other, while turning around saying I care about everybody and I give a shit about anybody. He didn't give a shit about anybody. He just gave a shit about himself. I done it as each time I was given a day off fully paid from work as extra holidays. Yeah, weird one, bro. Weird one. Anyone that took that jab, you must be fucking deluded. I don't know why anybody would do that. Have you noticed that over the last 5 years, well, not even 5 years, 10 years, whatever, they've tried to get rid of common sense. Yeah, they've tried to get rid of common sense. That should tell you everything. And all of a sudden they turn around and go, "Oh, everything's gonna kill you, so you need to make this jab." Wow, weird. Never bought it for a minute. Never bought it for a minute. Never. I understand the older people and vulnerable people, but fuck's sake, turn your TV off. Yeah, even I get with the older people. I can understand that one, but I can't understand the people that's actually. It's thick as fuck. It's thick as fuck. What did you learn in your life to think that that was right? Sorry, I know I'm having a go at you, Pepsi, but this is what this channel was about. But man, that was thick as shit. That was thick as shit. I knew right from the start. There was no way. Well, no. Let's take it back. I turned around to my parents and said, "Oh, be careful. Make sure you stay indoors." All that kind of stuff. That was from the start. But then all of a sudden, my brain kicked in. I was like, "This is bollocks." And my mum like had the first ones, and my dad had the first ones, but they haven't had any more. Mate, if you're trying to do something on people that are thick as shit, then you'll get there. Sorry, Pepsi, it might mean you drop the sub or whatever, that's up to you. But that fucking shit was thick as fuck. It was so fucking obvious. So obvious. Easy to do patent applications, probably patented years before. Yeah, mate, it was flu. It's flu. Do you know what? If you look back on the last fucking 5 years, old people die of flu all the time. They weaponized it. I said to my brother, at some point, they're going to weaponize this shit. And they did. And you know what? They all fucking fell for it. They all fucking fell for it. I knew it weren't right. I knew it weren't right. I'll be back in a sec. The only people that took that jab were selfish people that just think about themselves. Simple as that. The only people that took that jab were selfish people that just think about themselves. And opening ceremony, London Olympics. Yeah, mate, it was so obvious, Colin. It was so fucking obvious. We had like politicians that turned around and said that what we need in this country is education. Where'd that go? Where did that go? Like I say, I personally think that the people that took that jab were selfish people. Hidden behind the fact that they're helping everybody else. Sad. Sad, man. Sad. I hope the people that did take the jab are going to be okay. I do. I generally give a shit that they're going to be okay. But you made your choice. You made your choice, and you didn't need to make that choice either. You didn't need to make that choice, but you made it. And it just shows what you are. Sorry, but it just shows what you are. I'm always going to keep it real on this channel. Always. And I'm always going to say it the way it is. I am unjabbed. I'm not bothered about this pure blood shit. Not interested in talking about that. But I am unjabbed because I know it won't right. There is nothing right about that. When I was a kid and I was talking to my brother, who was like what, 8, 9 years old or something like that, turned around to my brother and I said, you know what? At some point they're gonna weaponize this flu. What did they do? Could possibly have cured it. Why cure it when you can make it something? Got 4 people in here at the minute. Have your say. I'm not interested in your subs or your likes. I don't give a flying fuck about that shit. But have your say. If you're watching, then have your say. If you think I'm wrong, then say what you got to say. Yeah, I fell out with my brother over this. He got jabbed up and died recently of a turbo cancer. Exactly. 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 Mate, how could anybody look at it? Mate, it was like a fucking series on Netflix or something like that. How anybody can fucking fall for that shit is beyond me. It's beyond me. And it's like natural, what do you call it? Natural fucking, I can't remember what it's called now. Mate, you are what you are, and if you're religious, then you know there's like a mark of the devil towards the rapture. You know, maybe that's the jab. I don't know. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know. But nah. To me, it was just so obvious. It was just so obvious. I don't know about you, but I get like visions every now and then to know the way that I should keep going. Don't know about anybody else. I get them. I don't know when I'm going to get them, but I know what's going down. All this like Epstein files, hideaway shit, they're all part of it. They're all part of it. If you look at like fucking actors and all that kind of stuff that all of a sudden become something, they're all part of it. They're all part of the Epstein shit as well. They are all part of the Epstein shit as well. But if you look on the internet, you'll see it. Look at all the sixes in the patent number. Exactly. 100%. 100% Colin. 100% Colin. Didn't even need to see any of that though. I just knew. I just knew. I'm not a religious person or anything like that. I won't claim to be. But I just knew that this was just bollocks. It was bollocks. And the only people that will go and get those jabs are the selfish people. All they care about is, oh, well, yeah, you can do what you want to do, but I'm going to be alright, and all that kind of stuff. That ain't the way that humanity keeps going. Humanity keeps going by caring about everybody. Whether you know people or not, it works by caring about everybody. And they want to break that up all the time. There'll be another one. There's no doubt about it. There'll be another one comes up. Climate change, fucking jab, or whatever. There'll be another one. There'll be another one because the only way that people stay in power is when stupid people keep doing stupid things. They just believe in everything that they say. I mean, you look at like nowadays, like with the world leaders and stuff like that, Trump and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I don't trust any one of them. Same as I don't trust any one of them in the UK either. Because the reason I don't trust them, because all they want to do is control everybody. So how can you trust somebody that just wants to control anybody? Why can't you just like have a life? Why would you want to control everybody? It makes no sense. Do you want to control everybody? I don't want to control everybody. It's crazy. It's crazy. The thing that winds me up the most is how easy they did it. It's how easy they did it. But then I look back and I like look at a lot of people that's talking about it and stuff like that. It didn't work the way that they planned it. And that's why Europe's getting invaded and all that kind of stuff. They wouldn't be doing that if the other one worked. If what they first did worked, why would they be doing other things? That doesn't make any sense. The only way you do something else is because of what your first plan didn't work. I'm a very, very smart guy. I might not look it, but I am a very smart guy. And I can see exactly what's going on in the world at the minute. And if it was down to me to make the decisions, if I was that kind of evil bastard, I would do it exactly the way that they're doing it. We gotta wise up, guys. We gotta wise up. This ain't against like this ain't Forest against Arsenal. This is the way that this channel's always been. You know, it will start off with that kind of thing. Now go into all the things because it's just smart. Nobody's gonna sit and watch my channel. I mean, I've been on for like 5 hours. Nobody's gonna sit and watch the last hour or whatever like that. And this is what I've always been about. It's what I've always been about. Who's the four people watching? Can you say hello? Can you say hello and like give your opinion on what I'm saying? Even if it's derogatory to what I'm saying, just where are you? I feel like Oprah Winfrey. Come on, let's have it. Who said that fucking come on, let's have you? No, it was fucking that Norwich. Delia Smith, wasn't it? Come on, let's have you. Come on. Four people watching. What are you doing? I am. Hello. Yeah, no, you are. I don't know who the other fucking three are. Yeah, Delia Smith on it. Come on, lads, let's have you. Mate, she was so fucking pissed when she did that. I get it though. I get it. You know, it like when you're in a ground and when you're watching football. I've done that so many times when I'm in the stands. Come on, guys, fucking hell, get involved and all that kind of stuff. So I get it. Because you're like, fucking hell, am I just on my own here? Thing is, Colin, I think I have like people that watch, then I have people that keep an eye on what I'm doing and stuff like that, which is kind of sad. Because I ain't big whatsoever. So I don't know why they do that. Almost as funny as I love it. Oh, mate. I tell you what, big up to Kevin Keegan. That was amazing when he turned around and said that. That was amazing when Kevin Keegan turned around and said that. That is an iconic moment, isn't it? That is definitely an iconic moment. R.I.P. Kevin Keegan. Quality player. Quality player. But hey, Colin, why do you have people that watch but don't say anything? That's kind of weird. I mean, if they're my haters, then get in the chat and say something, and then we'll deal with that. Just weird. The crazy thing is I respect everybody, regardless who they are, regardless what they have to give or whatever. I will always, even if it's like a bad comment, I'll still take notice of it and I'll still say something about it. I do sometimes if I'm busy, so you're on in background and I'm greenhouse, for example. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Mate, any view is a good view. Yeah. Any view on YouTube is a good view. Yeah. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it massively on this channel. You know, don't expect anything. Not interested in expecting anything. Not interested in like getting super chats and shit like that. You know, if people have something to say, they have something to say. And I think on this channel, I'm always there to actually just keep reading what everybody has to say. I don't want super chats. I'm not interested. Not interested in money. Don't give a fuck. don't give a fuck. I give a fuck about saying what I've got to say. I give more a fuck about saying what I've got to say than any money out of it. I don't give a shit about any of that. Not why I created this channel. I created this channel to like be something that everybody could have like a point of view, and I could either go against it or go with it or whatever. That's why I always that was always the fucking main point. I don't care whether it rises. I don't care whether I get major fucking subs. I don't care if it all of a sudden goes there. I just don't give a shit. At the end of the day, I was like, back in the championship days, I was always tempted to do it, but I was like a little bit like, should I do that? Or I was nervous. I was nervous about doing it. And then like all of a sudden I started the channel, and at the end of the day I'm just me. And I'll say what I've got to say. Even if it's like people that's always in this channel. If you say something that I don't agree with, then I'm gonna go on it. I'm gonna go into it. I'm not gonna cry like a fucking baby. I'm not gonna cry like a baby. I want to ask you, like, why do you feel that way? What is your thing with that? Never gonna be like person. But anyway, I'm fucked. So I'm gonna head out of here. And thank you for everybody for the support. Appreciate it massively, always. I am the Long-Haired Yeti, and this is the LongHaired Yeti's Cave. But I'm gonna get out of here. Forest 2 by Leverkusen 1. Awesome stuff. Love it. But anyway, guys, take it easy. Love always. If you got the jab, you're a dickhead, to be honest. And yeah, I'll see you guys later, mate. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, bro. See you guys later. Take care. Now I have to find that video that closes the video. Right. I forgot the fucking music again. Alright, we'll do. What I'm fucking doing. See you later, guys. Who gives a shit about how the way this shit works? See you later, guys.